I'm afraid I'm gonna accidentally hit stop streaming. Hi chat, how we doing? Head empty, only Nova explosion. True. My brain is only filled with Joel today. Hi Ignis. Nice video today, by the way. We were doing some Aphrodite testing yesterday on stream. I don't like that weapon very much. I feel like any weapon that requires you to kind of get headshot kills is meh. But it's funny. You know what, Ignis? You just you said the thing I love. You're right. It is funny.
Right.
And for that, you get thighs. Rare. Yep, I still haven't fixed the texture issue with this, this model. So, these are not into butts. Oh, well, I can do titties as well. Is that better? Hi everyone. Hi. The boob scare? Yeah. I should make it so that, like, makes a sound when I do that. So I recorded the Rhino Defy build. It is so much funnier than I thought it was. I'm so excited for it. It's gonna be such a good time. It's gonna be such a good time. Okay. Tonight we go to the moon, yeah. So, hi Unguarded, how's it going? The Rhino build has, I did an intro for this one this time, instead of just nothing. Morning, Jordan. Feeling it, I quickly refresh Twitch and it adds again, no surprise, beer won't be 1 second. You shouldn't. If you do, let me know. Swear I'm gonna have like 20 red and blue shards before I get my Tau yellow. I can't get enough red shards. I have so many yellow shards. I guess so many is kind of an overstatement, but you know what I mean. I have like 21 normal and 3 Tau yellows. And then blues, I have 36 normal and 14 Taus. Do these models have back sides or just front sides? I think I've seen full 3D models inclusive before. This model is only a 2D model. Unfortunately. There are 3D models if you use Vroid Studio. There's also another couple of softwares that do 3D models as well. But if you've seen like, I think Fillion? She usually streams in a 3D model. There's also like most of the shoujo girls have 3D models. Hi Evan Ash, how's it going? I don't have anything special to do today, if I'm completely honest. Like looking around, there is not a lot to do. We might do some 1999 stuff. I don't know. We might just do relics, like regular relics. We'll ever hang out with the boys and watch dashcam videos? No. What? In limbo for Warframe until Araxia comes out? Yeah. I feel like a lot of people are in that state. The pains of being a Warframe creator. Basically, only a Warframe creator. 1999 is pointless, nothing good in it. Yeah, but I want to collect all the things. I love the thumbnail, thank you. Thank you. This content, this doesn't sync with Twitch, right? Twitch I think is faster, and then the YouTube one is a little slower. So, not really? Or are you talking about the chat? Because no, the chat doesn't, unfortunately. Is this just webcam software, or is it like a special cam with mocap? This one is, I'm using webcam. But I know there's like facial camera software in like iPhones, and iPhones are actually better. And we woke up Sly. You guys woke up Sly. Interesting. iPhone X and above. Isn't it 10? I gotta do some research on which phones I can use. Look at Pokemon Master. Mika wants to collect them all. True. He decided not to mute his phone. Oh dear. And we added him to a group? Oh gee, oh geez. What kind of group did you guys... What kind of group did you guys make? How'd the speedrun go? It went quite well. We did... What was the timing? It was... 13 hours and 56 minutes. iPhone 12 and above. Ah, gotcha. A no Mika zone? Junie, thank you for resubbing with Prime for 4 months. Damn, wow. Hope you're well rested. I am. It's mods plus skig? Why? Interesting. Very interesting. I'm watching you guys. Night Rain? Fair. Started when I was playing Night Rain. Gotcha. Oh, fun fact. I might be able to add you guys on Steam soon. I think I've cleared most of my data off of it. I still want to do a couple more bits of testing. Maybe see if there's any information in the back end. But after that, I think I'll be able to add the regulars on Steam at least. No, I'll do it, Reaper, don't worry. I got it. Chillin' at 34k channel points, saving for VIP. Damn. 250k. Oh, got a ways to go. Please don't dox yourself. I won't. Promise. I'll try not to. I will double check you in the end anyways. No, please. Please don't. I won't don't myself. I promise. If I have to earn blood, sweat, and tears, I'll do it. I get you. I get you. But yeah, as for relics today, I don't know. I don't know what the plan is. I do have to do at least one railjack mission. Because I gotta do this, or want to do this hijack a cruise ship. Otherwise, I am all caught up on Nightwave. Hydrate? Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I'm all caught up on Nightwave, which means I'm rank 16. I think you can be 17 or like maybe 18 right now. But I want to get to this as quick as possible. So those are going to be the big thing we're going to focus on this week is the Nightwave dailies and weeklies, of course. We're just gonna try to blast through this. I'd love to pick up this because I don't know how the Similor is, but this sounds fun and I just want to try it. What's another Umbral forma for my Krendel? Do you have a weapon that doesn't perform well for Steel Path, but you love playing anyway? Yeah. The Ambassador. I still need to, I need to level this weapon some more, but this weapon sucks so bad. It's so bad. Let me show you what it does, because it's not good. How's the Aphrodite augment going? Do you like it? It's meh. It's okay. If you're gonna put any weapon, see, okay. I'd say it's whatever. But also, any weapon on any gun frame is gonna do whatever you want. I do just think that the Aphrodite is one of those weapons that requires so many headshots. And it's kind of whatever. Like, it'll kill stuff on Steel Path, so it's not bad. But requiring headshots in a horde shooter has always felt weird and wrong. So, like, it functions. It's okay. It's alright. As for the Ambassador, this weapon is bad. I know this is missing 2 mods. Tickling the enemy? Yeah. What do you like about it? It's really satisfying. It also has this interesting, like, alt fire. Try and do the Batacore to do well, because it has cool sound effects, yeah. It is really satisfying to shoot the Ambassador. Maybe armor strip helps? Yeah, I mean, okay. You can always put it on a frame, right? So if we put it on Rush, this is a test build. Hold on. If we put it on Mirage, then we don't have a companion on, but we can armor strip, put this up, and then it will kill stuff. It's fine. I mean, but also, like, a wet noodle can kill with this kind of additional damage. Because this is not only an armor strip, it is also 700% multiplier. It is also my clones doing more damage than me, and then it is also viral. So the weapon works if you use it on a gun frame, but also Mirage Goat Burger literally constantly. Literally constantly. Mirage can make any weapon work. Also, hi Xenos, how you doing? Because, like, we did this. I took this to level cap with this build. Yeah, I'm making the Stug do 600k. I mean, again, it's not good, but it works. It works because it's on Mirage. Stud maxing, yeah. And this can be improved technically. You could hire dude. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. The game is a little dead recently, but it's all right. We're just vibing. Have you tested the Aphrodite Xenos? I assume you have. See the Enervate on the start, that helps too. Yeah, the Enervate is like the only actual arcane that works on the Stug that doesn't just fall off immediately. Because, like, if you look at these, you've got, like, it doesn't do statuses, so Empowered is gone. Flare doesn't do statuses, so Flare is gone unless you use it on a different frame or like a companion. It has really low base crit chance, so this does nothing. Again, statuses doesn't really work. It doesn't really hit consistent headshots. It doesn't kill fast enough for Merciless. It doesn't apply statuses, so Encumber is bad. Fortifier, I guess, would work. But it kind of needs the raw damage. I still have the augment. I'm always slow at Nightwave. I see. I see. That's okay. The Aphrodite is okay with the augment. It's fine. I was honestly thinking that it would be better with pistol acuity than it is. But you want either pistol acuity or pain points, not both. It's really strange. This is what I landed on for the best build. Best, like, Arcane or like Riven, I think, would be replacing either the heat or the toxin. And then obviously just crit damage, crit chance. Hi Taka, good to see ya. Actually, probably crit damage moldy shot if I'm honest. But I don't know. It's another one of those weapons that really badly wants headshot kills. And it's weird. It's real, like, headshot kills are always so weird. At least with dual togs. It's not headshot kills, it's one headshot. And then it lasts 3 seconds. Right? This is Dre showing the buff. I think it's like 5 seconds. 8 seconds. But it doesn't refresh while it's active. So if you get a kill... So if we look at this... If we get a kill... Right? And then I get another kill. It doesn't refresh the buff. This buff right here. It only refreshes after it wears off. So you can't permanently keep it up. It's really strange. Are we dying? Yeah. We're just talking about it being weird. It's always been the problem with the Aphrodite, sadly. Yeah. It just... I don't know. This doesn't make it stronger. In fact, I'm nearly certain that just running Acuity is better than Pain Bullets. The only reason why this is nice is because it doesn't remove multi-shot. I think Incarnate's needing headshots is fine, but agreeing with you that horde shooters don't need headshot weapons for the most part. I agree. My only problem with headshots in this game is that when the enemies are too low level, you barely charge your headshots. It took 20 headshot kills to fully charge my Burston. 20. I wish that headshot kills with Incarnate weapons charged it more. I'm not even asking for a lot, just a little. Just a teeny tiny amount more. It's just, it feels awkward. When you run into an enemy like this, and it's like, there you go, 2 kills. 2 kills and I could fully charge my Burston. Right? And then you get to do the fun thing with the weapon, which is fire at the Incarnate. Yeah, I don't know. It just... headshot kills are weird. Unless you have a weapon that does incredibly high single target, like the Paragale. Primary. Nope. It's a primary. Right, the parry hill does this is supposed to be a Eidolon hunting build, right? But if you get a headshot kill with it, right, you get infinite ammo. That is really neat when you're doing really high damage and you can just go, oh, I know, 1 kill now, it's good. It's not neat when you're doing Athadai things, which is oh, hold on, let me reload. Alright, cool. Now I get to use my weapon for real. It's weird. How are you doing so much damage? Mirage. Want to see more damage? There you go. Couple millions. At least they'll likely never prime this weapon. Yeah. To be fair, if they do prime it, it's probably not that bad. What a box question going into the void. Sorry for you. I did read it, but I was in the middle of something. With Ember, you're doing heat inherit with the pox, right? Is that what you're saying? Can you help me get Warframe slots? I don't know how. The way to get Warframe slots is either buy them from here. From here for 20 platinum. Sometimes there's events that get you them, but otherwise that's pretty much the only way. You can get them sometimes through the Nightwave as well. So there's weapon slots here. And then there's one here. Was Tenocon drop? If they prime it, then it would lose all special qualities. Interesting. Interesting. Hi, Animate Mesa work, thanks, but now I've started playing Verona. What is the build you would suggest for that? This one. This one. This is a Wrathful Dance build. My favorite platform strat. Steel-path Omni, avoid cascades, definitely. If you're not at that level, then Railjack, ISO vaults, sabotage caches on Earth, Lua Spy or Kuva Spy. And the OG one is corrupted vaults on Deimos in Horrend. Oh, my Dante to shame. That's okay. I put a lot of effort into her. How do we send in builds? Oh, hold up. You can add me in-game here. And then you can just add me, or you can send me a building aim. So you look through most of Osaka's abilities, they're carrying Athadai, so that would have been the time. Oh, really? Matt, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. I mean, that's the Latron. I think that was also the Latron. Yep. I don't think there's a weapon in this one. There it is. It's on the Vast Untime. Sell the weapons that you don't use anymore to free up weapon slots? Yeah, you can do that. Is that a mini Valkyr? Maybe. It might be. Hi Rico, how you doing? How does a Legend 3 not know how to do natural cells? Because you could get Legendary... I think it was 3 before they even came out. Zaku's slowly become one of my most used frames because of box breaking shenanigans. Yeah. I have that build too. Yep. I mean, box breaking in a 70-meter radius? Easy. Speaking of which... it's the Skullgirl one, right? I thought I very funny with mag bubble. Do not do this, it's stupid. Oh, okay. I'm curious about what this does. Which what? What? Oh yeah, if you want to like farm for the most platinum, it's things people don't want to do. Typically. To be fair, mag bubble makes anything work, yeah. And with persistent projectiles, it makes them lag out the game. Yeah, honestly, I know some people really like Zaku, but I actually I find them quite boring. Their ability to just kind of do damage to level cap without caring? Meh. I like to do things in the game, typically. And that's not a shot at people who like to play Zaku. Not meant to be, at least. But I like to actively play and... or have cool effects. One of the two. So like, for example, I use Gyre very similarly to how people are playing Zaku. Right? Where I like turn on her abilities, I run through enemies, but at the very least, there are electric shocks happening and big red numbers across my screen constantly as I'm doing it. So it's really fun. Put up our mech again if I want to do that though. I help with my first one. Get Mag Prime. I like how he skeletons his way through life, but his kit not real. Yeah, I don't know. His kit's fine. He does have one of the funniest subsumes though. Was that a fully built form? Nice. Hi, Goblicon. So I might have missed it, but what does the Horny Redeem do? That. Look at me. You make me horny. Crazy.
Silence, wench.
Until a bunch of secondary merciless. Oh.
I do not wish to be horny anymore. I just want to be happy.
Happy Pride, Satel, huh? Also, it's too bad. You're gonna be horny anyway. Suck it. I need Tekrot with abilities. Congrats, you got the only good reward from the calendar. Meh. Boob scare, true. Should I have brought my higher strength gyre? This counts as ability kills, right? It does? Okay. Good. It's just gonna kill a little slow. That's fine. Hydrate? Okay. I will hydrate. Does anybody have any other funny builds? Any ideas? Because you guys came up with the last one. And I thought it was great. Surprisingly, insanely strong. Because it actually goes all the way to level cap. Very easily. Like, enemy damage, you know? Kitsune Eve. Kitsune Eve? Yeah, Kitsune Eve. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I had to read your name a couple times. I'm sorry. I missed the emote before. Gotcha. Yeah, happy Pride. Happy Pride. Any gayers in chat? Maybe I shouldn't say that, but you know what? It's fine. I have a slam fragor with a good ribbon. Nice. Yeah. The fragor is really strong. One of the better slam weapons in the game right now. What do you guys say? Fragor being third? Second? It's definitely third because it's behind the Magistar and the Archititron. Do you think the Sandboats is better than the Fragor? Is the Sandboats better than the Fragor? I believe Firestorm does improve the range. I am biased, can't answer. Yeah, you love the Sandboats, don't you? Sandboats is goated, I much prefer its AoE. I feel like the Sandboats is really strong, but it's got a lower... Like, I think it's a little slower than just a regular slam weapon. Because it takes a second for the actual waves to extend out. I don't know, it's okay. I think it's good. Sorry, I cut myself off. That was my bad. While Trit's dodging the nerf, and hits more targets, fair. That makes sense, yeah. You can also hit multiple times. I think that's the big one. I mean, we can just... I'm gonna do this one, and it'll be fine. Just like hitting the funny number, I didn't know it was good. Yeah, it's very strong. The Briar is very silly. It's dodging nerf copium. I think it will, to be honest. I think it will. It's such a unique status effect. Or not status effect, it's such a unique effect. And I think DE likes those effects. Yeah, DE loves those kind of like weird effects. So if they leave one weapon broken when it comes to slam, it will be the Sandboats. Vitrica and 10x should be okay too? Yeah, definitely. Is Vitrica a slam weapon? Is it effect on slam, not a slam itself? Shouldn't be getting anything really happening to it? Yeah. Which just means it'll probably be the problematic slam in the future, but that's okay. Hi ODST, how's it going? That's the hope, yeah? Yeah. It is strange not having to control my my ads. Pillar Kin adapter, take that. 50k rep. Aerial attack to glass. Them, then shatter. Slam to shatter. Gotcha. Also, it's insane. So 50-50 they target it. It's pretty insane, but I don't think it's stronger than the Magistar, to be fair. Sure, why not? You show gyro build? Sure. I have like 6, but I'll show you the one I would suggest you build. This one. It has pillage over her 1. You can also replace her 2 if you want, either or. I like her 1 because I like being able to group enemies. MR, legendary rank 5. That build that you gave me yesterday is amazing. Honestly, I had another question about it. If it's okay for me to ask, sure. What build did I give you yesterday? I can't remember. Currently destroying people's eyes into survival with Valva. Gotcha. And what disposition are Rivens generally worth? So you will technically Rivens are worth it at even like 1 disposition. However, you have to have a really good Riven for that to be worth it. Right? Because like for example, I have the Brutus. The Brutus is a 1 disposition, but I have a good enough Riven that it's worth it for me. I've also replaced my attack speed mod with it. Right? So I get crit damage, I get status chance, I get attack speed, right? So it depends on how good it is. But what you can do, Yubo, is... Do I have one? Yeah, here we go. Okay. So if you look at a Riven, and you look at a mod, right? If you look at your Riven and it says, okay, you're getting 100% crit chance, and then you have like 30% fire rate, for example. You can go, okay, how does that compare to another mod that you would replace it with? So for example, critical delay. It's minus 20% fire rate, but double the crit chance. So arguably, I wouldn't swap critical delay with that. However, this one is 20% less crit chance. However, it's got crit damage and toxin. So it replaces 2 mods at the very minimum and adds a 3rd one with crit damage because another crit damage mod doesn't exist. So right now, this Riven is replacing Malignant Force, which is what I would have. It is replacing critical delay technically, although I have it in here anyway because I like the red crits. I think it's funny. And then it's adding crit damage. Right? Because if we type in crit, or if we look for crit damage, like the only other options are Bladed Rounds, which is only crit damage while aiming, and Hammer Shot, which is only 60%, and this is 160. So it's more baseline than Bladed Rounds, right? So that's what you're trying to figure out when it comes to Rivens. Is what is it going to replace in your build? But I want to ask, does weapons really matter? What I like to use, when I use like what weapon that you would recommend, any melee and secondary. So if I go Nyx, any melee and secondary. So the whole thing is that when your passive is stacked up, you get 40% crit chance with primary and secondary weapons. Right? So when your passive has enough enemies with chaos, you get a ridiculous amount of crit chance. So the only thing I wouldn't use is melee. So you can go with pretty much any of these. Higher crit weapons typically are nice because then you can replace the mod in them. So for example, the Lex. If you take the Lex and go with this build and remove your crit chance mod, you can actually outsource the crit chance to Nyx. And then when Nyx is here, you're getting 88% more crit chance. So you can actually replace one of those mods. For example, I put Magnetic Mike here. Normally this is what I would do. However, so this is where your crit is without that mod. Right, so that's what you're trying to do with it. Even Mika early have one hammer shot. Does it drop from Nightmare as well? It does. It does. Yeah. Why am I yellow? Where was I yellow? Why was I yellow? No primary whatsoever? No, you can just put in whatever primary. Like, you just want to have crit on your primary. So for example, I would use the Burstin because it's a 40% crit chance weapon. Right? So you can use Burstin, you can use the Torrid, you can use the Bratton, Fenmore with a crit build, you can use Soma with a crit build, Sybaris, you can use the Strun. Most of the Kuva weapons are good, most of the Tenet weapons are fine. Amprex, Buonico, Cedo, like the Boltor, like you have options upon options upon options. Orbiter over backrooms. The only reason I'm in Orbiter is because I put a lot more effort into mine. If I had the resources to customize my backroom, I would. And then I would swap between the two. I am not removing my backroom, my Orbiter decorations, however. This took me way too long. Does I have a really lengthy Abaddon? What? How? Purple Nova, yeah. How far are you in the story? I finished it all. All quests are completed. Every single one. Always wanted to combine Soma Prime with the build, but I just didn't know anything crit builds for it because I was looking online and some guy said if you're looking for crit stack an element on it. Oh, I'm legendary rank 5 DMC. I'm MR 35. Never mind, I'm deaf. It's okay. It's okay. I'm deaf as shit. Yeah, so the baseline crit chance for Soma is 30%. So actually it's really good with Nyx, because then you go and get your critical delay baseline without adding this, right? So then you can go like something like this and get some more crit damage, right? I wouldn't add Harasacha, I don't like it that much. It's fine. It's okay. It doesn't really work with the Incarnate mode, unfortunately though. I thought I heard 5, yeah. Good morning, good morning, Vicky, how you doing? How long did it take you to reach LR5? Probably 8 years. Can we use the first one then? Yeah, this build here. This one you'll just swap in a Toxin mod. Like Malignant Force. Or just Infected Clip. And you can just use regular Shred as well, if you don't have Primed. I believe... Is Aptitude? Aptitude's really good on this, right? I think you can probably just do this. Aptitude over Hunter Munitions. Is this room so far? Pretty good. we've kind of just barely got into it, but yeah, we're vibing. I've seen so many people be gifted so much stuff at low rank. Like, bro, do you even grind or just let folks give you stuff? Yeah, to be fair, I started streaming when I hit Legendary Rank 5. Like, I was already Legendary Rank 5 before I even started streaming. So, it was a process. I basically farmed everything too. I'm trying to think, the only things I purchased out of like the frames. Okay, so first of all, I farmed every frame. I have farmed every single frame in the game, all of them. However, second versions of frames, I purchased both Citrine and maybe it was just Citrine. I think it was just Citrine. I'm R22 and I played the game since 2016. I took big breaks, yeah. Honestly, I stuck at like MR16 to 18 for like 5 years. Refused to farm the normal Hildryn even once. Yeah. I mean, at least you can get her from Circuit. I wouldn't even use this week. Nothing we could do this week. It's not even worth it. What was on the Riven? I can probably roll for it. It is crit damage, toxin, multi-shot. 8 years? Yeah. I'm like 9 years into this account. I'm R18, I'm making progress. Nice. That is true, but you still need the toroids for her. To be fair, the toroids aren't that bad. They're okay. Oh, the ones that drop from Exploiter? Yeah, okay. You're right. It's like 5 runs. That's like minimum like an hour and a half. I think her runs are like 20 minutes apiece. Kind of at the same right now. At 19, like I know I could grind out MR if I locked in, but Fashion's King, true. Yeah, I really did enjoy doing like all of the individual farms. Even if they were like not great. Alright, thanks for hanging out, DMC. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good day. Stuck at 22 for 3 weeks. It's driving me crazy. I've updated like some 5 frames and a bunch of weapons. Do you remember Night is unreleased? No, I don't think I was playing at that time. I think... Didn't he originally come from the quest? It was like you got him from the quest. Wasn't there a time when that was a thing? Without a booster or pet, it takes 6. Right, okay. That's not too bad. If I'm completely honest, I don't remember getting Nidus, so I might have bought him as well. Many years ago. Okay, I'm just gonna build around weeklies. Seems like the most fun. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Smash.
The weeklies are fun. What are we smashing, Promise? Is it my titties? Are you smashing these? Oh, pull me back. Return me. I did want to check if I can get the Jade blueprint. Stop, I'm not a pinata. Return me. Do not hit me. I am not a pinata. Wow. Look at... You're kidding. Alright, chat. Do you guys want to do some Brutus? That's exiting the game. I don't want to do that. You guys want to do some Brutus? We can do Brutus. Hydrate? Okay. Oh, I'm flipping. I'm just glad they gave out Styanax for free because I'm not doing those missions. I actually find those missions kind of fun. I'm glad I don't have to do them forever. I've hardly done it, but sure. It's alright. We can do some. Alright, we're gonna do some Brutus on Steel Path. I want to get a second Jade, so... I think the upside down redeem is by far my favorite just because of how you say put me back or return me. Call of Duty is great for plat. It sure is. Archon mods sell a lot, like really well. Yeah, two slots open. Somebody fill my slots. I have two. There's this one, and this one. Get in. Get in. Call missions drive me nuts. I can understand why they're good. Yeah, some people don't like them. A lot of people don't like them. Actually, I actually understand the hate. Owie. Yeah, I actually understand the hate for them. The issue with original Night's Farm was that it dropped on rotation C of salvage, which took 3 minutes per round. So 12 minutes for road C with 14% drop rate. Right. That makes sense. Funny slam build. Well, that is a really good Riven. Damn. Yeah, here's my fragor build. If you wanted it. Well, that was the perfect time to enter the stream for the first time. Yeah. Can anyone join? Yeah, so long as you can do Steel Path, Brutus. Yeah. I actually do need to do Brutus unlock on Steel Path, so this would be perfect. Nice. Did you want to join Metal? I can invite you. Sweet. It was a perfect time to enter stream, was it, Stray? Just my titties in your face. Elevator time, yep. One of the coolest missions in the game. I'm really hoping that they keep doing like interesting missions like this. I've been farming the little Vandal barrel for a couple weeks. It's driving me crazy. I ended up buying it. To be fair, I actually just bought the blueprints, but... Yeah, I bought the blueprints for both the layout and the Pratt and Vandals. I love the alligator time. Yeah. Agreed. Yeah, maybe build my bow prime. I have no idea what I'm doing with it. It was my first Riven ever. What's on your Riven? I love the bow. The bow is one of the most underrated weapons. I'm gonna say 14 to 35 times a day during Belly the Beast. Actually same. Actually same. It was so fun during Belly the Beast. Oh. Melee damage, crit chance, crit damage. Okay, okay. Personally, I think status chance is like super wildly underrated, but that's a really good Riven. Specifically for that weapon. So the bow has a incarnate adapter that puts it at like 82% base status chance or something. So you actually use it as like a status primer as a weapon, and it's so funny watching like some content creators build it as just a crit weapon. Now, if you have a weapon or have a Riven specifically for it built as a crit Riven, then that will be better. Mine has like 500% status chance or something. Yeah, this Veruna build is insanely fun for this mission. 82% status melee sounds like a melee influence stick. That's exactly what it is. I think my bow with its status chance Riven sits at over 800% status chance. With Weeping Wounds fully stacked up. Oh, sure, very short, that's a lot of Rars. I mean, yeah. You would also be mad if you couldn't nom them enemy. You can say that, didn't expect that honestly. I saw a cat girl and thought, oh cool. There. I love the thumbnail on YouTube, thank you. That is the thumbnail actually created for the speedrun, so it is not even the correct thumbnail. I didn't build one for this stream. Which I need to. Yeah, this build makes me really sad because it's really fun, but not being able to kill nullifiers with it is really frustrating. I love Veruna, she's so fun to play. Agreed. Agreed. Plus all the parkour speed. Chronometer and its augment for the nullies. Yeah, so the problem is not anything about destroying nullifiers. It's the fact that you can't do anything outside of leap while in her 4. Xenos? So when you're using her 4, you can't bring out any weapons at all. It's very specifically when you're using her 4 build. Otherwise, it's a non-factor. Thankfully. I misheard. It's okay. It's alright. You do make a good point, though. Somebody did mention that on the video. But yeah, like I've snapshot a bunch of strength into my 4 right now. And you can do more. You can do like Grimoire and stuff. Now, I'm just gonna dump on this because it doesn't do damage against this lady. But yeah, it's Definitely one of my most disappointing builds when it comes to like actual functionality. Because like this build does have 1,000,000 in one target, right? It's not even necessarily a broken build for AoE. Like it is still slower than like just Equinox. But it just, I don't know. Pretty sure half her kit is jank also. When I was from her the other day, I don't understand like half of how her math works. Oh, Varuna? Yeah, it's because it doesn't. None of it actually works correctly. Wait, Rose, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. It just works really well together, is it? That's the only reason. The math on Varuna never works. What mission is this? This is Brutus on Steel Path. Brutus on Saturn. Saturn? Saturn. How are you doing today? I am pretty good. How are you, White Rose? Is the event up or is this for the normal molts? Just for the normal molts. I'm looking for Jade. The Jade blueprint. Uranus? Uranus. Yeah, we're in Uranus. We have entered Uranus. For 60% of the damage? Yeah, that's because, like, if I prime an enemy and then leap to them, it does 500 million damage. I did 580 million in my short. Not BMD's ground sense party movement is tough to get used to. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a problem. But I'm just gonna use Titania. Why not? Got my first Axie relic today. Still new to the game, but it feels great. Nice. Axie relics are kind of hard to come by. You stole this fashion. This one. I'm kind of a fan. I just think it's cool. I'm also trying to do funny Ureli 4 bubble with Athadai Altfire. Gotcha. Tid out, that's what I am using as always. Fair enough. Fair enough. You don't have a load option? Okay. I can just force it, that's fine. Never thought about it. Makes sense. This is how you get Jade now, yeah, right? It is not that bad of a farm, to be fair. It's a little long, but it's fine otherwise. And then I need to do some more, temple farming. I need to do more temple farming. It's free arcanes. It is. Also, yeah, surprise. This mission is really good for platforming. Full leak, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Just realized I recognize most of you guys. Athel, Skig, Landon, Sal, how you doing? You recognize them, huh? Oh. It's really funny that I was saying that this mission is an insane platinum farm, and somebody immediately was like, it's not better than Steel Path Omnia Void Cascade, and I'm like, no shit, that's the best one in the game. I'm not saying it's better than that one. And they were like, then why would you do it? I'm like, because you can do something other than Steel Path Omnia Void Cascade? Excuse me? Abs, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. There's literally 200 people in Haley's stream. The whataboutism in the Warframe community is wild as fuck sometimes. Yeah, not wrong. Is it better than this farm? No? Oh, it's terrible. It's the worst in the game. Why the fuck would you do it then? Because those things still need to exist. Huh? Because I'm playing this game for fun and not only to get platinum. Does anybody else play this game for fun? Or is it just me? God, I can't tell you guys how fun I had editing that video today. I do, not me. Hell yeah. Fun? What's fun? Good game? Fun is forbidden? Hell yeah. I need some enemies to spawn. Only downside to, Zadas. I hate fun. We are fun, we are non-fun enjoyers. I was gonna say something way worse, and I was like, I can't say that. What's fun? I spend my time relic grinding and bitching about void traces. True. That's literally, I've never heard something more true in my entire life. Zalas covers your warframe in mud. Yeah. It covers your warframe in goop. Find Void Cascade, I just can't figure out the best amp for damage. It's not really normally about the amp. It's usually about the arcanes and the operator school. I'm gonna run out of energy because this mission doesn't drop enough energy. Is that Valk? Yeah. In the corner? Yeah, it is. Not allowed to play this game and have fun. Don't know who said you could. True. Ow. When my level cap cascade build doesn't do a normal mission because there's not enough enemies. If it matter, I avoid strike killing thrice with even starting low amp is easy. Yeah. If you have the right arcanes and stuff, you actually don't need Materai at all, but you do need one of the two things. It's either all the right arcanes or Materai. You should have a high res of that somewhere. Let me search the arc. Oh, if you have a high res of that, you send it to me right the fuck now. I want that. I want that so bad. Give respectfully Valkyr. Valkyr's my second main. I would play Valkyr a lot more. I just don't find her particularly fun. I don't know. And I just don't, to be fair, I play a lot of fast frames. And I also play a lot of frames that have to almost struggle for survivability. And Valkyr does neither. She's like, okay, for speed. She's really strong, don't get me wrong. I'm really excited for her rework because I don't like the way she currently plays. That's a personal opinion, by the way. Nobody can convince me otherwise. Personal opinion. She just heal herself? I don't have many frames. For me, big number equals fun. True. I mean, that's just everybody, right? Everybody likes big number. Big numbers are good time. I find sliding faster than most movement. Yeah, it's not too bad. I usually have parkour. Like a lot of parkour speed. I'm hoping Valkyr's one gets replaced by anything that people really use. I think the most exciting part of her rework for me is actually her one. I'm really excited for having it be a grouping tool. Thank you for being here. Nika, goddamn, I've had a rough night. Oh, dear. What happened, Daniel? I like Mika the MILF. MILF is good time. Huh? Excuse me? It's close enough to a replacement, I suppose. Yeah. To be fair, I'm really excited to have a 9-meter AoE grip. I know a lot of people aren't excited about that because people typically run... Okay, hold on. So here's... Okay, for anybody who hasn't seen, I've showed this a couple times. This is the build I'm gonna run on the rework. It replaces her 4. I'm going to get smacked to the moon and back for saying that. But I am replacing her 4. The reason being, her current kit is nothing but the 4. I'm excited to not use the 4 because the rest of her kit exists. Does that make sense? I'm not going to replace 4. I am going to do a fairly large range build, post-build rework, yeah. Yeah, I'm so excited to try something that isn't just playing her Hysteria right now. I'm replacing her 3, and that works too. I actually don't think her 3 is going to be as bad as people are thinking, but that's fine. Whatever. I used to like doing Cleaving Whirlwind Valkyr when I was not doing Hysteria, yeah. Like Arak the Dark Dagger, it might make her immortal. That's a really good point. That's a really good point. Anyways, I'm not sold on prolonged paralysis. So I might not end up using that. I might end up just running Eternal War. I don't know. I have not figured it out. I might even go efficiency and go like fleeting expertise here to just put us above that efficiency, and then I can swap energize for strength or duration or something. I'm not sold on what I want to do exactly because this is obviously I don't have the rework in my hands. So what can you do? That being said, currently, her kit is extremely one-note, and the people arguing that this rework is removing her build diversity are wrong. The only argument I've seen for people being actually mad about this rework is the fact that health tanking takes too many mods. Health tanking takes way too many mods. Far too many to be okay. And that's the only argument I can see that I like. But it's not even about Valkyr's rework. Valkyr's rework is going to have her cheat death tanking. She's literally just going to be killing stuff, and then when she dies, she's just going to be too angry to die. And then in those 5 seconds, you're going to get all of that back. I'll be blue say the investment is fine. Okay, well it's just wrong. Because like with any health tanking build, you want fiber and vitality. Umbral fiber and vitality. Right, so already that's more mods. Actually, technically, you want all 3, which is more investment than any Fieldgate build, period. Right? And then it also, just with these 3 mods, doesn't allow you to go to level cap like Shieldgating can. My Loki crumbles around Toxin Clouds, but literally almost everything else does, yeah. Yeah. I mean... Just got my Midsun Zephyr Prime. What does she like? Max range. Too many mods, this will get one shot. Yeah. So the thing about Zephyr, or not Zephyr, Valkyr, is that, can I bring this up? I do have a, okay. Alright, hold on. Right, so Baruch has a baseline of 98.5% damage reduction. Right. 98.5% damage reduction, and he, with all of the investment on top of that, can get to level cap. And tank it, by the way. That's where Valkyr's at. Do you know the other frame that can level cap damage reduction? Trinity. Who has a... on top of a 75% DR. The reason why redirection is in caps is because they're different. They're very different. Right? So, this build here, this build right here, with 5 strength tiles, right? We're gonna put 5 strength tiles in. You're gonna snapshot strength with Grimoire and Matter Isolating Strength. Those are super easy to put in, especially if you're just going to level cap, right? So we're getting the 60% from here. We're getting 75% from shards. We're getting another 100 from our snapshotting. Then you snapshot Warcry. You've got Eternal War with enough duration to permanently keep it up. It never drops. We're tripling the armor through Hysteria. We are getting a little over, I think it's 11,500 now. This was previous, so 97.23 was actually previous before they buffed her armor. It is now 1,000. This is based off of 935. So actually, we can do that number now. Let me see. So 359 plus 60 plus 40 plus 60. Yeah, so we're at 519% strength. If we go Warcry, Warframe, and go to the calculator, she gets a 259% strength armor buff. We're tripling that, so the buff is 777. With our 1000% strength, or 1000 strength, or with our 1000 armor, we are getting 7,777 armor. Right? On top of that, we are getting 2,800 baseline armor from Umbral Fiber. Right? So if we add that 2,800, we are at 10,577. That's easy to hit. That's really easy to hit. We're also missing 1 rank of Power Drift. We're also missing the fact that we can run Growing Power for another 25. Right? So we're sitting at 10,577 armor. If you go to the Warframe armor calculator and add in 10,577 armor, that is a 97.24% damage reduction. So it's basically the same. I believe I did those numbers with all of those min-maxed. Is it okay if I sent a friend request? Absolutely, yeah. I saw someone with the name Excal Footlover or something like that before. Goddamn. I'm gonna need like Valkyr GIF. You can find it on 7TV if you want it. That's where I got it from. Only way I found a health tank to feel comfy is by adding adaptation, umbral set, and omomori. Yeah. Now you're gonna have to drop something here for adaptation if you want to level cap tank. Some tank use that if Valkyr gets a corrosive and fire proc though. The corrosive procs aren't common. Fire procs are. However, she's immune to status. So nothing changes. While she's in Hysteria, she does not get any status procs. So she cannot lose any. So, anyways, realistically, you're going to drop Transient Fortitude. You're going to put an adaptation into that spot there. Right. You won't have that though since you're removing it? No, I'm talking about a different build. This one will be keeping it. I'm not level tank. I'm not tanking with this build. This build is going to be a shield gate build. Anyways, adaptation's going to go here. And then, like, you put in the typical, like, damage reduction sources. So, you're going to be swapping augmented for double back. Right? So, maybe she won't be able to. But, I don't know. I don't think it's going to be as bad as people think. Out of topic here, but do you have an Aki-core build? I do. I do use a arcane though. Or a Riven, I mean. You can swap this with just electricity. Apparently they changed her other stuff apparently, recently. Oh dear. I'm gonna have to look. Especially if they made any good changes. Take care, metal? Gotcha, thanks, no problem. Alright, I gotta be right back, and then we can keep going. I wanted to explain that, and I also needed to run for a second. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Alright, that's enough butts. Stop looking. Stop it. Agent of Jazz, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. I took my glasses off. How rude of you. I can't type. I made my deck Sabaris Incarnate. Nice. Alright, one more spot if anybody wants to jump in for Brutus. Done, thank you, nice. I sent it to check when you can. Oh. Nice. You might want to swap out Serration. If you're going to be using Merciless. I would also suggest Deadhead. Specifically for this one. For the Sybaris, because it's really good for getting like a couple headshots. And typically that's what you're going to be aiming for here anyways. And it just lasts longer. But you're running 2 damage sources, right? So this is actually adding into this. You can swap this for whatever other type of status you want, or maybe even Galvanized Aptitude. Considering you're running Viral Slash. But that's up to you. 'Tis up to you. Infamy? Okay. Gotta go enjoy the stream. Okay, see you, Metal. Sevagoth new look too? Oh. Sorry, I missed it. Ooh, I like the bronze. I do like the bronze. It's really nice. Maybe thinking it's a universal then, yeah. Some Rivens are just named rifle. Yeah, it's a bug when it comes to sharing Rivens and stuff right now. No love for Primary Frostbite. I think Primary Frostbite is okay. Please Omni Rivens, please. No, literally never. Literally never. If they do, then it's gonna be a problem. Hashtag soon? No, I don't think they will ever. Talking about the mod or the arcane? Either mod or something else. If you're gonna remove the arcane, then swap it for like Primary Blight or Primary Frostbite, one of the two. And then if you're gonna remove the mod, then you can swap the mod for, or probably like secondary, like primary aptitude, or sorry, galvanized aptitude, or maybe even just another status or more status chance, one of the two. Hi Wars, how's it going? Good to see ya. How you doing? How you feeling? I'm playing, I'm so sorry, but I'm here now. You don't have to apologize. There's no reason for apologizing. How you doing, Wolf? Or Moon? I mean, Moon. It's going complicated. Oh dear. Complicated. Why are things always complicated? If you can make your own Incarnon, what weapon would it be? And what would it do? For example, I would love the Nikandi to transform into double nunchucks. Honestly, I would probably put it on like the Ambassador. Or, honest to God, the Stug. Because the Stug is such an interesting weapon that just sucks. It sucks really bad. Nice. Is Equinox worth it? Meh. She's okay. I think she's one of the frames that needs, some quality of life soon. She is really good, though. Like, good at, like, nuking. But it's so weird that it doesn't feel like what she was supposed to be designed for. She definitely feels a little mismatched right now. As to what she wants to be doing. But she is, for all intents and purposes, fine. She works. She is not a... She's not a gun frame, but she is a gun frame. Like a weapons platform. And the reason why I say that is because she can't nuke by herself. She can nuke if her weapon does enough damage. So if you do enough damage, you can make her nuke no problem. Like so. But she is kind of awkward. I like to play her every now and then because her nuke is really satisfying when it comes to like map nukes. I thought the event for Jade was back. No, unfortunately it's not. The Stug, a legendary weapon. It is a legendary weapon. It's the kind of weapon that you'd find on like a boss in an MMO that would just you would pick up and it would just be so good for so long. What's the worst Incarnon and why? The worst Incarnon, huh? The worst Incarnon? That's a good question. If Incarnon, then it's good. Everyone wants to Stug Riven at that point. Yeah, I'd sell my Stug Riven for like a lot of money. Easily. What's your favorite weapon? Lead Bursting. This one is very fun. Boar? The boar's not that bad. The boar's actually pretty good. The worst Incarnon? I'm trying to think, because all of the Incarnons are crazy. I'm just trying to figure out which one. I need a list. Oh, Akenbrunt is the worst one, in my opinion. Akenbrunt, it's not close. Akenbrunt is one that, if you don't have Pram Sure-Footed, it knocks you down. And, like, constantly. Might be the bolt. Or for me, I can't feel the damage, or I'm building it wrong. Bow Incarnon just buffs a mid-weapon. Okay, hold on. So, Justin, the reason why people think the build in Garden is bad is because Brozheim said it was bad. However, my guy built it wrong. He built it wrong. It's a fucking status weapon. He built it as a crit weapon. Why? 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 It has 62% status baseline. It has 62% status. Like, let me just put it on my Volt. I know Volt is like silly. That is the highest baseline status for any melee weapon in the entire game, by the way.
Silence, wench. I do not wish to be horny anymore. I just want to be happy.
Cell really does want to be horny, I can tell. I can tell. See you, Wolf. Hi. I hate Brozheim. I don't hate him. I think that he's trying to create builds for people who are newer to the game. But he I feel like he's almost phoned it in. I don't want to say that because, like, I like him. I used to like his content a lot. But recently, like, he has some pretty hot takes that are just not right. Like, he said that Titania's best build is her Thermal Sunder build, and that her Pixias are not worth building for. You know, the single target weapons that go all the way to level cap very easily. In fact, might be the highest single target weapon in the entire game. We're talking about Brozheim. I don't like shitting on other content creators, but I feel like he's not putting a lot of effort in. Turn after searching far and wide, I have not found it. It's no longer in my archives. Damn. When was his last Titania update? Because before Innovate they were bad? No, Sal, they weren't. They went all the way to level cap before the update. The problem is people keep using them as crit weapons when they weren't crit weapons. They aren't crit weapons now, they're status weapons. They're like as good as regulators. Except you have to aim them. It's the only difference. I used to take her to level cap like 10-15 times a week. Like, not even kidding, I've been to level cap with her probably 100 times before the arcane changes. And they don't kill slow. What would a Dex Pixia status build be? Oh shit, sorry. I stole the thingy. And then I just didn't. What a Dex Pixia status build? What would be a Dex Pixia status build? It is Blast Toxin with used to be Nourish, but now it's Zadas because Zadas does more damage. But Nourish was applying viral, so we were getting more statuses for aptitude. Or shot, galvanized shot, yeah. I used to slap in Magnetic Might, but you could also put in like Karnus Stinger. And then it was just typical like multi-shot. Are there any big guide makers I shouldn't be following? A lot of the guide videos I watch seem to be like, this is the most broken build ever, with everything. The thing is, like, it's really easy to make things broken in Warframe. Like, super easy. The only one right now that I've seen miss on like every video, is Brozine, and I don't even think he's missing on like every video, because like it works. His shit works. But like, it's obvious that he didn't put that much testing time in. Because he puts the build together on stream, his chat goes, oh yeah, this is the best build, and then he just goes with it. I don't know, like it's weird. Otherwise, Grindhard Squad, I wouldn't follow. I don't know, I hate being negative against other creators, because like, they're also just doing the same thing I'm doing. I also don't know if I want to do like actual like guide videos or anything. Hydrate? Okay. Grindhard Squad, why? Grindhard is, they've been doing AI voice for a long time, but that's fine. That's like, I don't like it, but it's fine. But their builds are... I don't know if... Okay. First thing I want you to try to do is watch my Titania video. If you haven't seen my Titania video to see the proper way to build her, go do that. And then go watch Grindhard Squad's most recent Titania build. Because it is impressively bad. GHS has been doing the verbal voice before AI was a thing? Yeah. Yeah. Again, I don't like to shit on content creators. I really don't. Because, like, I'm doing that, Xenos is doing that, like... I don't know, on the AI voice, the content itself is not good. Eh, the content's okay. But yeah, his most recent stuff is like... I'm doing it badly though? No, you're totally fine, Xenos. Your stuff is like... Okay, I don't want to say your stuff is like high-end. I want to say your stuff is really good for new players. And not even necessarily new players, but like... You've done a lot of recent videos for like... Kuva weapons, right? You've recently gone through like the Kuva Brack and all that stuff. And I think those videos need to exist. Especially for players who are just getting into the game. So I don't think your stuff is bad at all. I think it's incredibly good, in fact. Under the level cap stuff, not my thing, and that's fine. That's like most of the players. I believe he uses AI because he does not speak English. Yeah, but I'd rather hear a real voice than an AI voice, even if it's like a really bad accent, if that makes sense. Might ask this question again if I asked it before. If you were a Warframe, what would you be? And which color Archon shard would you be? Oh, I had an old... I have a Google Doc. Or not a Google Doc, but like a frame that I had built one time. I'm not gonna go over it right now because we're in the middle of a conversation, but... But Mika's stuff are both fun and to use and actually very powerful. That's the thing about my builds, is I don't want to put out just like any wacky build. Like, I won't be putting this build up. Like, this is a really strong build, don't get me wrong. In fact, the Reaper here is only because I was doing it in ETA the one time, and I wanted the extra health regen, because there was a health degen. So this can be anything else. This build's really good. I don't want to make a build guide over this video, or over this build. It has Nourish. Fucking put Nourish on anything. No, I was talking about Arcane Reaper. Sorry, Reaper, my bad. the creator that had decent content with very heavy bad accent. Don't remember his name. I think I know which one you're talking about. I don't really like his content. Actually, his content's okay, but his mannerisms before that happened, we're not gonna get too deep into it because it's very dramatic. But if he got any like hate in the comments, he was really aggressive. He was like really aggressive to them. Amolistic, that's not, I don't think that's the one we're talking about, but Amolistic does have a very heavy accent. He does mostly Rhino content though. Out of curiosity, any higher end build creators you would recommend? See, the thing is, I don't actually watch a lot of them. Amolistic is fine as far as I know. Yeah, he does mostly Rhino stuff, as far as I've seen. MH Black, he's fine. Yeah, I think he's great. I don't know anything, like, dramatic about him, but... went a bit crazy with Rhino's passive. Yeah, one of the worst passives in the game. Even after that video, I was like... yeah, this passive still sucks. And if I need to check on something, I just hop on Kengineer. Kengineer is really smart. Really smart. From what I've heard, don't watch his streams though. That's word of mouth. I don't wanna like convince you otherwise. I think that was mostly just the recent thing though with all that. I don't know, I mean, orphan content creators are, they're not that dramatic, is the thing. And most of them are fine. Kishir's fine on stream, he's just autistic, I think. I mean, to know as much knowledge as he knows, yeah, you gotta be. You gotta be. As Invasions, that's who it was. He's the one who did the stat stick Titania build. For Razorwing, or Razor Flies, I mean. And it's actually, it was pretty good. Hi Sniper Tracking, how's it going? Also, sorry, Shadow Sacrifice, thank you for this Prime sub. I totally read it and then didn't say anything. That's my bad. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. The only people I watch for Warframe stuff is Kengineer, then recently Xenos, and now you. I try not to do... see, okay. I made the Titania video, and then I was like, oh, I'm gonna make a Ureli video. And then, in the midst of making the Ureli guide, I went, I don't really like doing guides. I don't really like doing, like, legit guides. I'd much rather do, like, meme videos and have fun. But that's what I'm gonna do, I think. That, and I think I'm gonna do some lore videos as well at some point. We'll see. It looks like a couple of big creators have already done that. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll just do it in my own style. I don't know. Engineer-wise, mainly I like how digestible his information is in his videos, yeah. Like he actually explains stuff, instead of here it is, here is this and that drop chance. Yeah, he really does get into like the nitty-gritty of the information that is displayed in Warframe. I wish Maug, I don't know who that is, would edit his videos to not be 3 hours. Oh my god. I prefer smaller communities as big YouTubers cater to the baby Tenno. Been playing for years, but I'm not amazing at the game. So the thing is, the baby Tenno are the largest majority of the viewer base when it comes to content. It's why my funny, goofy builds are never gonna do that well. Because, like, they might be good, but unfortunately, newer players do not have the ability to make a lot of those builds, so they're trying to make as good of builds as possible. Rather than, you know, Hi, Echo. How you doing? Maug is a huge attitude problem. Yeah, he's a wisp main dude that can't get to the point, but is very, very smart. Fair enough. Good, you? I'm pretty good. We're just vibing. Maug will fight to the death if you don't align with his statements. Oh. I like to be wrong. I don't think anybody actually likes to be wrong, but I like to be wrong or being proven wrong because I don't like having the wrong information out there. Like if I say something and somebody goes, actually that's not how it is. Here's how it is. I'll go, oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, cool. That's fine. I don't know. I mean, I don't have a problem being proven wrong. Although, when somebody says something blatantly wrong, and they're like, no, you're wrong, and I'm like, no, hold on. Hold on. That's not true. I can watch your stuff to really understand his viewpoint on the game. You mostly plays level cap disruption, switch it off from how most people think about the game. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's so many creators who actually just do like level cap content, and I don't want to create stuff like that. I mean, I don't need to. It's already out there. I called him out because someone just said, wouldn't this be better? And he went on a tangent about his guide and his video. Oh. I see. 13, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Also, yeah, Bow Prime, by the way. Bow Incarnate. I know it's Volt. But, that's still a lot of status. I'll take you should never be wrong. True. Wrong, but spelled like tongue. I mostly watch Triburos and Subuchi. Subuchi is fucking hilarious. I also like, is it Mr. Warframe guy? Is that his name? Spelt wrong, spelt like tongue? Wrong. Yeah. Subuchi's such a good editor, it's unfair. Yeah. Pink Rhino one? Yeah. Yeah. Most content creators are either full of shit or of themselves, sometimes both. I don't think that's necessarily true. I think the thing about content creation is that you kind of have to have a bit of the I know what I'm doing. You know? Especially when you're like, okay, I'm like 4,000 hours into this game. I should know like everything, right? When that's just not the case, right? I think, I don't know, it's hard to understand that you can be wrong for a lot of people. So, I get it. You just got recommended to me, and I see Warframe. I subbed. Just finished the Hex yesterday, so I'm kind of new. Nice. Well, welcome. Welcome to the Warframe community. How'd you like the Hex? Was it fun? Still baffled by how Mika didn't know Triburos. To be fair, my extent of Warframe content creators before becoming one was Brozime, and that was about it. As far as content creators, I love Tactical Potato and Mr. Warframe guy. I think Tactical Potato is a great dude. I think he has done a couple videos that I don't really like, but that's okay. Brozime is such an OG, literally. I know it. The thing is, I just feel like because he's been doing it for so long, he's starting to get really tired of Warframe. And because it's his job, he keeps coming back. And it's like... he makes fun builds that are good enough, yeah. So, Tactical Potato was the one that was like, yo, the Monovore is insane, and then put it on a Valkyr with 5 purple tile shards. And I was like, motherfucker, that's every weapon. That's every melee weapon. He put it on Valkyr with 5 purple tile shards and Wrathful Advance. And I was like, that's stupid. You're not showing off the weapon. You're showing off Wrathful Advance. And 5 purple tile shards. Good enough is politically correct way to say it. You can see the laziness in Rosaim's eye. It's not laziness. I think it's exhaustion. More than anything. Most other melee would benefit more from those purple shards. It's Valkyr. She's gonna level cap, but she's gonna damage cap, right? With 5 purple shards. So, nah. If you're running Enervate, then Pistolier is fine. I think was the consensus. Yeah, Pistolier is what I used to use. My problem is the Pexias do so much damage that I don't ever run out of ammo. Because things die in like a second anyway. If I see Wrathful Dance on a vid, I kind of just leave. My problem is Wrathful's just so strong. It's like, if you want to build a really funny melee build, put Wrathful on it. Like, it's why I'm never going to suggest my Varuna build to people, because it's basic. It's so fucking basic. Put Wrathful on it, and then you're just getting like 60 times crit damage because you're getting guaranteed red exclamation point 2 crits. Like, cool, great. Make every weapon do insane damage. It's not interesting. Like, if you want to do damage, sure, it works. It works really well, in fact. But interesting builds are interesting. It's why, like, I'm a huge fan of the Volt Cats build. Even though I don't play it that often. Anyways, I'm playing Wrathful Verna right now. I mean, like I said, it's really strong, and if you want to just do damage, it works really well. Like, it is the best option on Verna pretty easily. Especially if you just want to do damage. But, I don't know, it's just one of those. Use Seismic Blonde with Valkyr. Is that the efficiency on... Yeah, probably. Definitely. It's efficiency on, channeled abilities, right? Yeah. Remember his Garuda guide on par with MH Blackie Wispy guide? Oh my god. That's the one, right? MH Blackie's Wisp guide was just not good. Is that the one that you're talking about? I think I remember that one. Somebody made a whole response video talking about how stupid his build guide was. Mark 1 bow with 5 purple Tau Forges and Wrathful Advance probably does Steel Path unmodded. I mean, yeah, my Verna does that. That's like... It's like the whole reason why Wrathful is good. Though I think you do need like 1 mod. But yeah. You're gonna have that 1 mod. You have Tauren Incarnate, Dual Iker, Dual Tox, Wrathful Dance, Subsume, 5 Tau Forge Purple. I can guarantee you will retire in 1 month. I try not to use those weapons as much as I can. I sometimes just throw on Torrid because I'm lazy. And Magistar can be funny for just doing funny, like, insanely high damage. Remember when MH Blackie used to just not show his entire build? Just show the mods on the screen whenever he mentioned it? Oh. That's funny. He said so much stuff I don't understand. He said a couple of weapons. Playing Warframe is like enjoying a coffee. Yeah, you enjoy it the way you like it, right? I think that's... I haven't touched the sword since the week I got it. It is a good weapon. I don't think it's as crazy as people think it is. It is just comfortable, is the reason why I like it. feel like it's a bit of a problem when one creator tries to cover all builds. You never will be able to. You just can't. If you're trying to cover all builds, you're gonna make a lot of mistakes. Dystopia also does wacky stuff. Dystopia? I don't know what that is. I was running Arcane Velocity on Mesa recently and I wanted to die. I mean, that's just free damage, right? Technically, Velocity is also better on Titania as well. Fire rate is nuts for damage. It just, you know, you're gonna run out of ammo. The Tumulus is good enough, Torrent is just too much. Every weapon can do everything. You just have to put it on the right thing. A sucker for Titania Prime and her dual Pixias. Yeah, I love Titania. Big fan of Titania. Try not to play her too much on stream because people get motion sick. Dystopia is Mr. Heat Inherit? Oh, I see. I see. I don't like Heat Inherit. Zylok on Conan on top. Actually, God, I can't make that weapon work. Titania with Enervate becomes such a monster. It still annoys me that people did not know that Titania was strong before the update. She was, like, arguably one of the strongest frames in the game. This build, right here. That one. And this is just memes. Like, you can put in whatever here. Anything fits. Any of them. I think Karna's Stinger is the best one, technically. But the reason why Radiation was because of Galvanized Shot. Everyone knew Thermal Thunder Titania. I know, it's like 99% of why people play her. And I don't think that's good, because that's not what she's about. Because, like... So here's the thing. We're running Archon Continuity, so Toxin procs are applying Corrosive procs, right? So we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 statuses. Right? If you were wondering, 8 statuses times 120 is 960% damage for Galvanized Shot. And because we have a 75% status chance and an 11 fire rate with over 3 multi-shot when Galvanized Division is active, we are applying a fuck ton of status. So, when I say she was strong before, she was very strong before. The Archon mod affects the weapon. It's because it counts as an ability, because you're in Razorwing, but yeah, continuity affects it. And then I used this build before. I should play the damage decoy Titania before Exalted rework. I mean, that works totally fine too, right? I started using Impetus on my Titania because I'm using it with Zada's. What's an Exilus slot? It's not important. It's Prime Steady Hands. It's just for recoil. It's because Pixias vibrate your screen. When you fire them at such a high fire rate. Hi, Shitweeb, how's it going? Rar. Anyways, when Enervate came for this weapon, it did get a lot stronger, but it was strong before, and I kind of hate that people don't think it was. Who do I want to play for this? Okay, we're gonna keep playing Volt. I was having fun with Bo. Yeah, Archon Vitality would also work, yeah. Although, to make full advantage of that, you'd want to remove all of the other statuses and just go full heat. Which I could use Titania Donan Dawada skin on Heavy Blade. I think it looks so awesome. It does look pretty good. I like the way it looks. Which warframes are the most fun? That is personal taste. That is personal taste, Grip. Personally, I think Titania is. Grendel is up there. Nova is also up there. Maybe we'll crack relics, Mika, if anyone wants my spot, feel free to join. Okay. We have one more slot if anybody wants to join. I think Vauban and Dante are a lot of fun. Yup. I'm a most fun would be Nova. See? Nova's unironically really fun. Why would you say that ironically? Vauban is a Chad. See, like it's all depending on who you think is fun. Yeah, you can jump. You can join. What's the community drop schedule like? Time? Valorant players traumatized me. I want to still be able to see. Thank you very much. Any cool drops this week? I thought there was Pathos clamps. That one's kind of interesting. 10 Pathos clamps, 20 Enigma gyromes, and a random Deviri resource. So Deviri stuff. And then for the community drops, you get a Deimos Velocipod Prex and an operator switch. Those are the drops. Banshee's my goat. I've barely touched Banshee. I think Banshee's fine, but I just haven't played her a lot. What's your stream schedule like? I stream 5 days a week. I stream Sunday through Sunday through Wednesday, and then I stream Friday. So I have 2 days a week. 2 days a week off in Saturday and Thursday. What the new operation will be like, I don't know, but I'm excited as hell. I would do anything for Pathos Glamp other than play Deviri. Same. I really don't like playing Deviri. I got tired of it after the fucking 200th run. Why are we doing Ascension? I want a second Jade. I never farmed a second Jade. Circuit is cool though? Circuit's fine. Once you have all the incarnins, I can't find a reason to want to do it though. Hi Magic, how you doing? After getting all those perks, yeah, I was done with it, yeah. What Jade build do you want to do for it? I don't have her in the wall. So I want to build it. I want to build her, and then promptly shove her in my helmet's face. I literally cried about Pathos Clamp Farm on the survey, and they very soon announced Isleweaver. Just chilling here with the puppers. Nice. What kind of bupper do you have? Open-Eyes is a really solid subsume. Yeah, it's just one I've never farmed for. So, should I run Amber Shards on my Volt for shield gating? Amber Shards? Wait, why? Vesa Mercy main. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Sorry, I was trying to read that, but my brain was not wanting to split the words. He said missions with Zephyr is really funny. He just slams everything when bullet jumping. Yep. Yep. She also is arguably the best one. The best frame for this, which is interesting. You should go get the Kuba. If I get Valkyr for circuit, she's broken with the armor decrease. Yeah, it's fun to do circuit. It is. Beepalola, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I just don't like how, like, not real the circuit is, you know what I mean? So I'll go ahead and had someone think my name was Vius. That was the whole first part not spaced out. Visa? 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 Vius. Oh, V is a mercy main. Oh my god. I see. Whoa. I have a black and chocolate lab and a fluff. Nice. Cute. Very cute. My Volt needs cast speed bad. I have 5 strength shards. That's what I would go with him. Do you think a faster moving Jade would be enough for a prime? What? What do you mean? The degree burnout is real. I'm out. I'm out of degree. I don't want to do more degree. You can't make me. To be fair, they can make me do more degree if the Isle Weaver update is really fun. I will. Do you use the Strun? I do. The Strun is very strong. I have a Riven on it that can increases its status chance. So I just get stupid status chance on it. I love it. It's very funny. I don't understand how roguelike players enjoy repeating that kind of stuff. So, Deviri is more roguelite than it is roguelike. Because typically the runs are exactly the same every time. It's like Night Rain. Night Rain isn't a roguelike, it's a roguelite. It's close to being a roguelite, a roguelike, as in it's got some random elements, but the only random things in Deviri are what you are going to do, and the decrees you get. Otherwise, you start with the same weapons. I guess, yes, technically you do pick warframes and stuff, but at a certain point, like, that's also not really random, because, like, I have every frame built out, so I will always have a good option when it comes to frames. So it's like, it's less than an actual roguelike, and more, it's just, you know, easy. I don't know. It's weird to explain. Then Marks, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Deviri also allows for meta progress, making it roguelite over roguelike. Yeah. Yeah. Smucky. No. Motherfucker. Let me back up. Let me up. Return me. Return me. Put me down. That's not what I meant, and you know it. We love this running garden. It's funny. It's so many status effects. I had a build where all it would do is I would shoot it once at enemies. They would take 5 damage, and then have 800 flash statuses on them, and then they would explode a second later. And it was really funny. I think I still have that build. Especially with Crux, it's even funnier. Host build of Crux. How do you feel about a new mode like Dediri? But you also start with no mods on everything, and enemies drop mods you can add. I think that would be more roguelike than what we have now. So yes, I think that sounds really, really fun. That sounds super fun. Like imagine you get given a random frame and no build. Oh my god. Isn't proj speed really good on the Dracoon? Isn't proj speed really funny? Isn't this the one that, like, the projectiles bounce around? Yeah, like, okay. Imagine you just get given Volt for, let's do this for example. And this is the build you go in with. And then you run around in it, and on top of getting decrees, you also get mods. And the mods are like, oh, they just gave you a regular intensify. Okay, cool, you get that. Fantastic. They would have to also do some like really interesting mods that are specific to this game mode as well. Because you could just get like armored agility. I don't know, they'd have to make it so that you can get really stupid with it. It's like, imagine if you could get Ice Spring. They gave you Ice Spring, and then they were just like, oh yeah, fuck it. You also get Toxic Flight, and you also get Lightning Dash, and you also get Firewalker. So now you just have this fucking 100% parkour velocity build, and all of your parkours do every element. I feel like that would be really funny. Viral Spring, yeah. If you get a ton of damage mods at the start, sure. And then as you play, the more you level up, the more mod slots you get. That actually sounds sick. Blinder Rage, Blindest Rage. I mean, I'm honestly thinking like you could get Blind Rage, but like Blind Rage Plus. Like, I don't know, instead of decrees, they could just make the decrees mods. And then you can like slot them in. Might keep rolling it and see if I can get a good roll to Silver Plat. I mean, I think that one's pretty good if I'm honest. Yeah, have mods that also have decree-like effects on them? Yeah. Imagine the game mode had overcharged mods that cost more but were crazy strong? Sure. And the longer you played, like, it was a temporary one, so it was like Night Rain, for example. And if you played for a long time, or if you played really well, you would get to a certain level and have like additional mods. You could be like level 35 or like 40. The corpus is shaking my head. What? Oh, the minus corpus? To be fair, I don't think it's gonna matter. Minus corpus is kind of whatever. Oh. Loud in my ears. Have mods that also have decree effects? Yeah. I need to do my steel path, but you do so much more damage to me. Are you missing some mods, Crimson? Or are you missing like Endo? Hi, Wolf God, how you doing? No enemies. It says minus 50% damage. Okay, that's not that bad. Again, Corpus are like the squishiest enemy. Maybe Infested are squishier? I think they probably are. But like, Corpus are not that tanky. Honestly, like, I had a minus per near Riven for the Strun for the longest time, and my Strun was still able to go all the way to level cap. Like, I feel like people are way overestimating how good these mods are. Like, the effects of them are. And I want really good lens in Clave Riven. I need to build the lens. Oh my god. I need to build out my lens. I also found a way to make faction mods. They got rid of them all and give them to one frame that can switch between them. I don't think they can get rid of them at this point. People have invested too much. Lil Kate, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. Tenet lens when? Don't they have a Prisma lens? I don't know, people have invested too much into those those mods. So it's kind of hard to like suggest even removing them. Ran Aurora doesn't need to swap for Bane effects, yeah. But the problem is, if you make them universal, then they're just an auto-equip on every weapon. And I don't think DE wants that. Because like right now there are weapons that don't use like galvanized diffusion, for example. Especially with Acuity. That's why they added Acuity in the first place. Galvanized Aptitude, same thing. Right? Those are some of the strongest mods. However, a Omni Bane mod, even 20%, auto-equip to literally everything. Not even a single weapon wouldn't use it. I mean, think about like the Galvanized Elementalist mod. Or just Elementalist mods in general. Those got added to every status weapon. Instantly. Or a meta Bane mod that would count as any Bane mod you own. Sure, that's probably the better way to do it. Because then you still need to have them all. I don't know, I actually don't mind that one at all. That one I would slot in. But again, that would be an auto-equip into a lot of builds. The only problem is that there are not Banes for every faction, right? And I said every single Prime faction mod, if they remove them, I want all legendary cores for every single one. Yeah, there you go. Damage, multi-shot minus slash. That's really good. I think we're just missing Scaldron Tech Rot. Yeah. Yeah. Just Scaldron Tech Rot. Yeah. I kind of don't want them to add Scaldron Tech Rot in. Because if they add them in, then people are going to start using them more. If they don't, add them in, then people will never like I just don't like including them into builds. Ran Aurora is added as a... He's coded as a faction damage multiplier. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's why people like it so much. We got no whip in a long time. I think the last one would be the Bertolac. Hydrate? Okay. You need to make rolling mods better? Rolling mods? Wait. Like rolling guard? What are you talking about? What kind of rolling mods? Which incarnate should I chase this week from Taviri if I find the energy to do it? Don't have Burst and Tomos Dread and Soma incarnates. You should get... What was available? What was available? It was really good this week, right? Oh, Latron Furus in that order. And then Strun Bow Furax. Yeah, this is an incredibly good week. You can't go wrong with these choices. This getting added to the F tier in a tier list for Incarnate weapons is crazy. What, Furious Latron, since I don't have a Latron, and I got an Incarnate for Furious yesterday, nice. We need a primed Blunderbuss mod. Crit deceleration is the only decent shotgun crit mod, and Blunderbuss is so much worse. The problem with... Okay, hold on. The problem with adding more primed shotgun mods is, what's Fellarks? Fellarks. Is that this is happening. This is currently happening. If they add another primed mod, you're probably going to have builds with full primed slots. This galvanized acceleration isn't maxed, and it can never be maxed. Yeah, so shotguns have too many primed mods right now. Why? What do you mean? Auto on a shotgun? You can add one rank to it? I can. You're right. See you, Hazel. Thanks for joining. I don't really see how that's a problem. Because you wouldn't be able to fill out every slot. No capacity. I mean, I could drop galvanized acceleration. But like, I don't know. If they add another one, then it's 7 forma for every single shotgun. I don't think they want that. I mean, they might want that. Galvanized crit mod for shotguns. Oh god. They don't need it. There's not 2 utility mods, not including Xless. It is, however, tactical pump and ammo stock are actually really good on the Fellarks, because of the reload perks. Reload increases fire rate by 50% per shell. So you get a ton of fire rate from it, and because the shells at 13 and the reload speed is slow, I put on tactical pump. Do you use Incarnate form on Fellarks? No. I could not get the seed of the work. It really sucked for me. Honestly, neither could I. I heard some galvanized mods don't work right and do less than advertising specifically. I think the galvanized mod for status, is that true? Savvy is dependent on whether the weapon has multi-CO or regular CO. Felix holster Evo reloads into full in 2 seconds. Oh, but then you don't get mounting momentum. The whole point is to get the actual additional fire rate on this. Okay, hold on. Just so you guys are aware, the reason why you do this is because of this. That you drop tactical bump? Yeah. Valkyr has bugged the visuals. Demetrius, just watch. Just watch. There's a good reason why it's on there. And why the fire rate is really important. Right. So our reloading. Because we're running Crux, we get a lot more shots out of each reload. In fact, 60% more. I had to put Crux on them. Yeah, Crux made this weapon nuts. Can you show Incarnate form on this build? Sure. Shadow Wolf, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. So yeah, it's like a dual pistol. It's not bad, it just isn't better than the regular form. Right. Whoops. The true cell, thank you for the follow. Weren't you following already? I understand why with shotgun barrage or tactical pump you get similar result, but you get to use secondary or melee instead of watching it reload. Similar result. This is actually way higher than I thought it was. It just feels weird to swap weapons. You are getting 40% more fire rate from this, to be fair. With the strongest weapon in the game at the moment, the Torrid seems strong. Probably the either dual toxicist or the Furus. Also Vigorous Swap. I'm not putting Vigorous Swap into my build for that. I'm just not doing that. I don't put Vigorous Swap into anything. It's not worth it to me. A secondary? Yeah. I mean, if you want to do, like, strongest weapon, period, as in, like, damage-wise, that's probably the Magistar. Probably the Magistar. I don't have any melee stuff on this character, so I need to build it up. Yeah, slam weapons are very crazy right now. They have a lot of modifiers. Right. So slam weapons are they nerfing slams? Not damage-wise. They are not getting nerfed damage-wise. Lieutenant Panty. I don't know if I said that name right. LT Panty? LTP Anti? I found infinite ammo filler, super fun. Yeah. 2 mil damage? Oh, I mean... on like a real slam character? Is 27 million? What was the orange crit there? $47? There you go. Yeah, so... Slam weapons and Mirage. I mean, it just slam weapons in general are really broken right now. I gotta give Magi to them. It's so till they are getting nerfed a bit. They're getting nerfed a bit, and the reason why I say a bit is because the when did I add this? Why did I add this? Okay. So the radius of the slam is getting reduced. Based off of how high you slam from. So if you're higher slamming, it's going to be a larger radius than currently. But if you're slamming from lower, it will be a smaller radius. The point for that is to make it so that people aren't just spamming slam through missions and like automating it. Then these mods here have a unique effect that they increase slam damage by plus 100%. However, these mods are currently bugged. They're adding 100% slam multiplier and 100% slam base. However, they are removing the 100% slam base and increasing these to 150% multiplier. Or is it the other way around? Are they making it a 150 base number? What's happening? I can't remember. If I remember correctly, multi-stays. I thought that's the way it was as well. Don't quote me if I'm sleeps. I also am unsure. I've heard this weapon's kind of whatever. I want to try it though. Like more. Second one. Well, that's pretty good. Well, I remember semi-quadratic multiplier going bye-bye from slam. Semi-quadratic? Oh yeah, it was because... It's because this was adding as both like a primed pressure point and a multiplier after that. So it was basically double dipping on itself. Yeah, that's going away. Yeah, if you really want to go silly, if you really want to do some silly things with the Magistar, I was without a companion too. Do you think that slam builds were a problem? Yes. Fully agree. I think they were a problem. So will there be a cap on the max range of the slam? Thinking about using slams with Zephyr to see if it would nuke once changes occur. It probably still will nuke. So... it's 125 million? Okay. 289 million? The Dragoon, I don't know what to think of it. It's good, but it has some issues for me at least. Yeah, it's okay. It's alright. Yeah, 217. I feel like this isn't intended, surely. It's just a lot of modifiers added together, is the thing right now. Why did that do so little damage? Okay, but yeah, like a quarter billion. Once I have everything like stacked up, if I used like the Grimoire and I went to like a mission with more things, I could easily hit damage cap with this. Something I'm pretty insane with more modifiers, yeah. For all intended, it's supposed to be maybe 25 to 30 million like earlier, yeah. So a quarter billion damage is higher than any HP amount of any enemy in the game. Right, so this mod multiplies the damage. We're getting crit damage from this. We're getting initial combo from these two to trigger our incarnate. Then we're getting raw damage through these two. We're getting crit damage from here. And then we're getting heavy attack damage here. This is like a flex slot. Then we're getting corrosive damage from melee exposure. On top of that, we're multiplying the damage with Naira's set. We're multiplying it with Eclipse, and we're multiplying it with Hallowed Mirrors, because of Total Eclipse and Hallowed Malevolence. And then we're armor stripping as well. So it's like 15 sources of multiplier. That's why it does so much damage. Oh, and then our companion's giving us 1.2 times crit damage. I think the enemy died a few steps ago. Yeah. Yeah, just a few. But yeah, that's why Slam is getting nerfed. It's like I can show it in a mission. I'll show it with the Volt instead, because I don't need really anything on him. Yeah. That specific one, yes, with very many steps. Yeah. Alright, if anybody wants to jump in, I think we're gonna keep... No, let's do some Void Fissures. I want to do some relics. We're gonna do some Conjunction Survival, I think. So we can just do any relics. Amazing, thank you for showing me the tech. Of course, of course. Yeah, shove your way in if you want to join. What if you had a Wrathful Bands and 5 Talforged Violet Shards? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, you could do that, but this build already hits level, like, damage cap. So, like, what do we want to hit damage cap -2? Slot filled? Hell yeah. Do I want to play Volt? I don't want to play Volt. I don't want to Slam. Slam is so boring. It gets really boring really fast. Let's play some Ember. Fuck it. I haven't played Ember in a while. Why am I red? Okay. I want to go over damage cap and hit negative again. I mean, it hits damage cap. If you hit damage cap, you hit negative. I want to go over damage caps. I get Talent Forged shards below. Hey, I keep getting non-Talent Forged. All the sources that you get Talent Forged, or sorry, all the sources that you get regular shards, you also get Talent Forged. This week's ETA is giving me a headache. We were doing ETA, and then the last boss decided that, or the last mission decided that it was going to ignore my invisibility on Loki, and also not spawn any enemies that I can swap with to get switch teleport immunity. So, I am annoyed. You need it more than damage cap, but it can crash the game. There is one specific number past damage cap that crashes the game, yes. I don't know exactly the number, but you can go infinite so long as it's not that one damage number. Nullifying Loki's entire kit? Exactly. Valkyr ass. Valkyr cheeks. I'll walk through ETA with Assimilate Nyx this week. Yep. I didn't get Assimilate Nyx though, to be fair. I need some quality of life for Loki. They need to make it so that if you swap with a teammate, it also gives you the immunity. We're gonna look at Ember's ass today. You guys excited? I had Hildren this week, so I was fucked regardless. My Hildren's really good. Especially for ETA. Want to try Nyx with Loki's clone plus augment? That build. Yeah. That build's fun. Hi, Erect Syrup, how's it going? The highest I hit was -7 bill, which was insane the first time I saw it. Then I saw it. -7 billion? Wait, what do you mean? How? That's not how that's supposed to work. My brain no worky, guess it's time to sleep. Okay. Sleep well, Reaper. To be fair, I don't try to hit damage cap typically. I just don't find it that interesting. Especially because most of the damage cap setups are either A, bugs, or B, too much effort. -7 billion, did he die and then come back and then die again? Yeah. Alpaca Revolution, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Although they somehow broke the integer and created -7 billion. Interesting. Also, this is why I think Ember is mid, by the way. This is a, like, full invest nuke Ember build. And, like, it works. But, like, this is a lot of investment for doing what this is doing. going to build Ember till I got Temple. Yeah, Temple's just the better heat. The better heat frame. It's sad I don't have Arcane Aegis or the proper mods left for her. For who? Oh, for Hildren, right. Better room? Okay, I'm coming. Yeah, she needs some quality of life. She needs some quality of life, and she needs better scaling. Similar in the way that Gauss has scaling on Thermal Sunder, I think she needs scaling on her 4. Because even if they make her 4 scale like Thermal Sunder, where it like doubles based off of every heat proc, it will still kill slower than Thermal Sunder. By a lot, by the way. Thermal Sunder might be the highest KPM in the game. So it's weird. I mean, she's fun, don't get me wrong. I love meteors, they're super fun. Did anybody else actually put like a lot of time into Ember, out of curiosity? I need to play more Temple as well. That's the other frame I just need to like put some time into. Threw mine into the helmet. Fair. I get that. But most of my playtime at Ember. Made my Ember build, then her Whirl and Fire got nerfed, AC armor strip. Yeah, she's okay. I don't know. She's definitely, in my opinion, one of the worst frames in the game right now. Ember has been my most played for the last 10 years. She's in my top 5. Actually, I think she's top 3. For no particular reason. I mean, I think Ember was one of my most played previous to her skin. G, how's it going? Good to see ya. Rar. I don't know. I'm nuking these enemies, but they have a Nova debuff on them. She's really fond of their 4. Yeah, it's really satisfying. I'll give her that. Yeah, she's my 3rd most used. Oh, Nova is catching up. Nova is catching up and fast. I'm sure Fuda best mod. What? What? I think what she needs is 2 things. One thing, the first thing she needs is her passive needs to linger. Only for like a couple of seconds. But to play her optimally, you want to have enemies be on fire actively, and when our kill time is so low right now in the game, her passive kind of just sucks. Because, like, trying to, like, snapshot strength with it is impossible. Damn, I can hear you across the map. Beach. That's really funny. Yeah, her passive needs to linger. I'm saying like 5 seconds or so. Because if it lingered like 5 seconds, you could get to the like actual 100% strength modifier. K's on Normie. K's on Nomi, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. The loudest fall is true. Very true. Yeah, if her passive lingered even like a couple of seconds, she'd be able to get like good snapshots on her roars, and like her abilities would actually do more damage. It could be a massive fix. The other thing is, I think she needs the same multiplicative scaling as Gauss's Thermal Sunder. Because Thermal Sunder right now hits damage cap with like a couple of casts. And is a faster cast, and is a larger AoE. And doesn't need strength. Come on. Adds Nar? No. Long time ago, Problem Fire Days? Yeah. I mean, I don't dislike the change. I think her new kit is really fun. I just think it needs a little bit more work. Found more success playing her as a weapon platform than as a raw caster, which does need to be fixed IMO. So weapon platform is just really... It's really just keep doing the work and not her kit. I think making her passive more along the lines of Sarin Spores, where it decays and gives it a cap so it doesn't go infinite. Yeah. Yeah, I actually fully agree with that. Because you could... Again, this ties into her 2 just sucking. Her 2 just sucks. Her 2 is like one of the worst damage reductions in the game. And also makes you lose energy over time. Like really heavy energy loss over time. Is that YouTube chat spitting? Yeah. That is a good idea though. Making her passive like decay over time. If you like set a bunch of enemies on fire. I love Caster Ember. I think it's fun too. I just think I don't know. She just needs some help, I think, right now. Hi YouTube. Skig says hi YouTube. Like you're also right, yeah. Like I like her playstyle. Like this is coming from somebody who actually genuinely loves Ember. Like I think she's a great frame and she was insanely fun. Previous to her skin, by the way. I'm gonna mention that because it's way more important. Her skin is a great cherry on top, but it is not the reason why I was playing Ember in the first place. She just... I don't know. She doesn't fit in any category right now. Because, is she a tank frame? Is she a heat frame? Is she a... I mean, she's a heat frame, but like, is she a caster? Well, she's a caster, sure, but she's also one of the worst casters. Okay, so is she a good gun frame? Yeah, she's also one of the worst gun frames. And that's not saying that it's bad, because she's not bad as a gun frame. She's just worse than the other gun frames. Like, as a gun frame, she's worse than Sarin, Nova, Mirage, Rhino, Roma. For damage-wise, she just is. Okay, so is she a tank frame? Well, if she was, she's one of the worst ones. She has a 90% damage reduction, but she needs to expend her heat so that it doesn't continuously drain her energy. So it's not an actual 90% damage reduction. I know it generates fast when you cast it, but that's not really the point. So she's like a spork, technically capable of different functions, but worse than a traditional tool. That's a great way to put it. Yeah, she's a jack of all trades, master of none, but also not great at any of those things. Mookie said hi, Skig. From YouTube chat. Haven't played Chroman for a long time. Might need to pick him up again. Yeah. Archer's also kind of completely overwritten by Healing Flame / OG gating. Yeah. Like, the only reason you want her to active is one, to look cool because you get this swirling flame around you, and two, so that you can full strip off of one cast of her 3. Right. So it's like most of her kit sucks. It just like she doesn't excel at any one thing. And she's also like one of the worst in the category at each of the things. Yeah. So as much as I think Ember is crazy fun to play, and genuinely like a good time, I just don't think she's good enough right now. Hi, Nadir. How's it going? Nadir? Nadir. Hi, Fundroll. How are you? The fact that you have to bring up the skin helps my argument of best bud too. I still think Nova Atomica is a better butt. But that's personal taste. I'm good and you? I'm pretty good. We're just talking about Ember. And her lack of strength. She's fine. She works. Like, in fact, I'm killing decently well. Still killing slower than Skig, but... And this is a very high invests Ember build. Me farming just relics in general. And steel essence, because I need some. So I was saying how to work the Oberon build you gave me, but I also got hit by 13 ads. Oh god. Are you using Breach Search? You have Breach Search. Are you using that Breach Search build? The one? Okay. So basically, what you're gonna do is lay down the carpet, press the 4 to strip armor, and then you are going to Breach Surge and spam 1. That's how you play her. Or that's how you play Oberon. I'm not safe, but can I join you sometime? Of course. If you type in !IGN, you can add me in game. I think I did that and it didn't work. I think I'll try it again in a minute. It's like I said, it works. It's not great. Oberon's kind of not that strong right now. Nadir, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Hi, Ash. How's it going? Got him. Oh, what? Don't throw fish at me. It's rude. Rude. Quit it. Somebody's used to just shoot everything that could see her back in the day. Yeah. Yeah, she did. Played Oberon Eclipse and Alchemy. Got to level 1k, then it became hard. Yeah. He's very tanky. Son of a bitch. Do you know a good Gauss? A good build for Gauss Private? I feel like he don't do that much damage, but good at nuke. Wait, so he's good at nuking, but you don't do that much damage? What do you mean? Is that what you're saying? What are you saying? I haven't stopped playing Rally since she finished building, so fun. I should play some more Rally soon. She's really fun. My friend said that I can slap him with a live fish IRL. Okay, that's pretty funny. Are you gonna record it? Is Amber your favorite? She's one of my favorites. I don't play her a lot though, because I think she's not great. Like, I don't feel my build does that much damage. He runs fast. He has energy, but no damage. I'll show you what I use. Are you wanting to do a nuke build with Thermal Sunder, Nadir? Is that what you're trying to do? Okay. So the build I use is really high efficiency, so like 160 efficiency. And then max range minus strength. So you have 40% strength. The reason being is because Gauss actually gets increased strength based off of his battery. Right? Increased strength on Thermal Sunder specifically. When you're at full battery, Thermal Sunder actually full armor strips too. So it's really important to be at full battery. You run like kind of mediocre strength, or sorry, duration I mean, for what he normally likes. But wow. So many casts for just like 5 kills. You also destroy your 3 key, yeah. Yeah, you do. He's very spammy if you want to use him as a nuke build. Probably not. I would be holding a fish, smacking him, and putting back in the water. Oh, I see. To do good damage as a caster, enemies need to be grouped, so her 4 debuff overlaps on itself. But even then, she doesn't have her own grouping, and it's still not on par with other casters' nukes. Yeah. Yeah. Demonic Seas, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Let's head out after this one. I want to show other builds as well. Or more like I want to stop playing Ember, but that's different. I wish Ember was better at higher levels. I agree. Her nuke needs to scale better. Oh. Oh no. Been bored as fuck like all day. What game to commit war crimes on first? I don't know. Helldivers? Can I see your Ember build too? Sure, absolutely. The hell? Lamps. The important part of this mission is killing the Thrax. Trying to decide who my second fave should be. Maybe I shouldn't pick Ember, though, from what you're saying about how weak she feels. I mean, so here's the thing. If you enjoy the playstyle, play what you like. Because it does not matter. You can play every frame to whatever level that you feel like. That said, Ember is one of the weaker frames in the game right now. If you want to, like, compare them. Does that mean she's incapable of doing content? No. In fact, I had a friend who went all the way to level cap with Ember, though he wasn't doing it with nuking and that kind of stuff. Owie. This is the Ember build I was using just now. Quit it. Stop it. I love Ember, so do I. So I use playing expertise at 40%. The reason being, we get another 30% from our companion, using Seismic Bond from R2. So we actually get that 170% efficiency. In Ember, you can swap out Arcane Truculence if you want. It's okay. Esoteric and Ivy, thank you guys for the follows, I appreciate it. Rhino survived that endurance trial thing on Luell? Yes, but you'd have to have at least adaptation. I'm considering blind rage on Ember. You can do that with this build. If you want. It runs Fractured Blast. Then you get a bunch of extra health and energy orbs. Are you sure you Hildren build when you get the chance? Sure. My Hildren build isn't that good. Ember passive is OP too. I think her passive is okay. I think it needs at least some sort of quality of life. The problem is, what enemies are going to be alive for this? Who's gonna stay alive for a passive? Like, if I play any other nuke frame, nothing's gonna be alive. Oh, this is weird. Like, even Gyre has the ability to just nuke everything. Who do you think is the warframe with the most unique kit? The most unique? I want to say probably Grendel. Dedicants will stay alive? Okay, I mean, sure. But if you're counting damage attenuation, then, like, she's not gonna do damage to them either. A player on Cascade Cap? Well, that's different. I mean, enemies are gonna live unless you're doing a lot of damage, but, like, most people are just slamming to level cap right now, right? Nothing is similar to Grendel? Yeah. Dante? I don't know if that's unique. It's just keeping up buffs. Oh yeah, Ghost. Thank you, Nadir, for reminding me. This is the nuke build. It is a no subsume build. You could replace kinetic plating if you wanted. Yeah, but I just decide not to because he doesn't need it. But yeah, basically you use Arcane Vitality and then the heat from Thermal Sunder. Maybe Limbo. Yeah, I don't know. It's only one unique mechanic, right? With his like rift. And then his abilities feel really bland in the rift, if that makes sense. Whereas like Grendel is a ball that eats things and throws them up. There's no other frames that do anything even remotely close. Limbo uniquely makes people abort out of a public party. Yeah. Nourish is fun. Yeah. It is. This is my Hildryn build. I'm not sure how to play Hildryn that much though, because I don't really play her. Of course. Grendel is Kirby, yeah. If you're going Air Force, why play Hildy when you can play Tits? AoE. Area of effect. Does she have a reduced shield regeneration? Be faster. Armor strength and explosions. You right? Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna play Gyre. I wanna play Gyre. She's fun. And we have a... We do have a Void Cascade. Rar. You know, have erect syrup on your friends list? I do. It's true. That Transquill, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Fuck it. Let's do some Void Cascade, why not? It's fine. I need to rank up relics though. Hold on. You'll have to give me a moment. That cat looks oddly familiar. Which one? Me? Or Maxwell? The one from the follow animation? Because I think that's Maxwell.
Meow.
Meow. The fuck deep meow? Yeah, it's Markiplier. It's the follow animation, I forget the cat's name. Yeah, it's Maxwell. Maxwell. Meow. 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 My friend hit me with the maybe later.
Meow.
Oh no. Meow. Hydrate? Okay. Is Arcane Fury worth running on my Clairvow, or should I stick with Arcane Battery / Bellicose? Melee damage or Battery and Bellicose? I would do Battery Bellicose, honestly. I don't think he needs melee damage. What is your Aki core build? It is probably a basic Aki core build, but plus a Riven. Any recommendation for a Ureli build? I have a Ureli short if you want to look at the builds I use. I have a short on YouTube for it. Can somebody find it for me? Team Marilina Guardian or Team Loyal Marilina? I think most missions I like Loyal Marilina better. I just think K-Drive is really awkward. There's the rally, thank you. Oh, we have a Dante. Level cap? I'm not sure if we're gonna go level cap, but... Damn. I really don't want Overguard. Fuck. That actually sucks. Damn. That's okay. It's okay. It's not that big a deal. I just had Champion's Blessing on, so... I need to actually heal something. And getting Overguard means I can't heal anything, so I don't actually get any benefit at all from my augment. Which is kind of whatever. Rip my 350% crit chance. You will be missed. Yeah, I think Dante needs to not give as much Overguard, or there needs to be a way to, like, opt out. Because it is oppressive how quickly he, like, immediately turns off other support players. Like, I'm not doing anything like Trinity now. Why don't you want Overguard? As I need to do damage to myself to be able to get my passive, or my, my augment. I'm already immune to status, so I don't get anything. I have a full immunity shield gate that lasts 3 seconds, and 275% DRs, and all of that immediately gets thrown out the window by just having Overguard from Dante. So I basically just I'm a Nourish bot, and somebody else probably already also has a Nourish. It's just, yeah, it's just one of those things that's like, it stops me from existing as a hero, as a character, as a Warframe. Like, Grease high chat? No, that's fine. In the short for you really don't talk about any weapon suggestion other than Ocucorn. The weapon at the end is the what's it called? The Spore Lacer. It's a really easy weapon to get. No, it's not a big deal. We don't have to reset or anything. Yeah, I was just a Spore Lacer. It's a kit gun. That is incredibly easy to farm. But you can also use like Dual Tox Assist, the Furus. Relax is really funny on her because you can outsource all the crit chance you need for it. I don't know. I mean, there's so many good secondaries. They did rework Flex Armor because of the overguard issue, yep. Yep. And yet, I'm still not gonna be able to use my things. It's so weird. The last like 4 or 5 times I've played Trinity, I have played with a Dante. It's also the main reason why I don't play Trinity. I feel like I need to build the Toxis correctly then. Yeah, probably. For some reason I still don't use any kit guns so far. They're kind of a pain to farm sometimes. But the Spore Lacer is one of the early ones that you can farm. And if you put some like effort into it, you can farm it in like less than an hour. And if you already have a bunch of the resources, significantly less. It's I just like suggesting it because it's a really, really good explosive secondary extremely early into the game. Will you buy my Norg for 1,000 platinum? No, I will not. I already have a couple. I do not want your Norg. Do not give me your Norg. Yeah, I really like Trinity. I really do. And like, you kinda, if you want to run Champion's Blessing, you need to run like Combat Discipline to do damage to yourself. But that's all thrown out the window right now. Pretty much take any secondary with a nice crit chance. Or even a low base crit weapon with Enervate, yeah. I mean, to be fair, she's just really strong in general. It's awesome. What class is that? This is Trinity. But I am using a Ocucore. I also have orange Tau shards on her. I think I have 3, so I'm getting secondary crit chance anyway. It was mostly because it's just a funny thing to have 350% plus. Should have thought of Combat Discipline on her. Yeah. Like, I have the intent to damage myself so that I can heal to get Champion's Blessing. However, Overguard. I got LMAO overguarded. Damn the no crit. Why did that reload? Q-core to level cap, easy peasy. I need to get one. My Gauss is using Prime Exceltra. Yeah. The Exceltra's fun. It's a weapon I've never really played with. I definitely should put a build together for it. Because I like the, Acarius. The Acarius is really fun. Damn. Trinity is so good. Just walking into a room and having everything be armor stripped. Oh, Oberon. Nah, Phantasma. That was a really good one. How did you do 4 million with your amp? Depends. I don't remember which I just used. I might have just used, oh, a headshot multiplier with crit. How about 20 million? It's 147. I have a 177. This is my Eidolon amp. Yeah, it works on Eidolons. It won't do that much damage to Eidolons, though. It will still one-shot the limbs if you use Matter Ice, Void Strike. I have 147, I think is the right one. Yeah, amps are not necessarily like a hard thing. Cascade people use 147 or 547. Yeah, the triple burst for the 547 is really nice. 147 is just for one shots. If you can get a headshot, it will one shot them even if you don't use Void Strike. But they use the 4 because of the glaive, because the glaive you can Void Strike and then glaive and kill multiple enemies, including like real enemies. I've also been searching an actual guide for Eidolons lately, but can't find one. You don't have one, do you? I don't, but I can make one at some point. I used a guide a long time ago for it. I won't suggest what to use, or I will suggest what to use. However, what I use is completely different and completely, technically, quote-unquote, wrong. And I was using it to spite people. So, I probably shouldn't do that anymore, but... You should take any, yeah, so many different amps. It's a preference and playstyle. You can take the 111 to level count. That's the easiest one to get. I did it. It's not actually that hard. You just have to have Matter Eye. And I did it without arcanes either. I had no arcanes. It was on an alt account. Went all the way to level cap. 111 Matter Eye and nothing else. The one that exists are like free $19.99 with all the new stuff. I think there is better stuff maybe. Yes and no. There's no better sniper rifles really. But the difference is you can just use kind of whatever weapon. You just need a good enough build. Most people use Volt because Volt's shield increases the critical damage of the operator amp, and that's the only like limiting factor for speedruns and stuff. But I wouldn't worry too much about that. Play whatever frame you think is like tanky enough. Here's primary acuity too, but does that work on every limb part? I have never tried it. I know some of the speedrunners use the burst on Incarnate now. So, I know that's something. They used to use the Rubico because the crit damage was so high. Acuity doesn't? That makes sense. Hey, look, Necros. No Exalizers? Yeah, it's okay. We'll just wait for them to spawn. They might take a second. During an Eidolon lobby yesterday, a person asked if I had a Volt build for hunts. When I said no, they left the lobby. I was still knocked for 2 minutes after that. Why Volt build? Hydrate? Okay. I used to use, Wisp. I used to use Wisp, and I was able to do it in, like, I don't know. I think it was like 7 minutes and 10 seconds or something. 7 minutes and 30 seconds? I can't remember. It's been so long. It was fast, though. Hi, Cerulean Snake. How's it going? Cerulean Sake. Oh, that's very different. Oh, fun fact. Trinity actually has damage reduction on Overguard. It's a 75% damage reduction. It's because Link counts. Link isn't a damage reduction, it's a redirection. So it redirects 75% of the damage you take before damage reductions. So that is about how Nidus does it too, by the way. Finally got Augur Reach. Nice, congratulations. God, the hockey core is silly. Goodbye every enemy in this general hallway. Hopefully they're using Volt though. I think the main thing is that, like, Eidolon lobbies are so weird because there's some people who know what they're doing, but the biggest problem is they know what they're doing, but they're toxic about it. And the reason being they're toxic about it is because it's a limited time. I don't know why, but I just can't get behind the Aki core. Honestly, there's quite a few people that are like that. I know Haley doesn't like the Aki core either. I just like it because it's so... like, it's basically a Torrid. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, it's basically Torrid with secondary. Ailey doesn't like guns, to be honest, yeah. I also have a Riven for it, to be fair, and the Riven is like multi-shot crit damage electricity minus zoom, so it's really close to a god roll. Guns, fuck. Ah. We tried to do it, cutie mod doesn't count limb as weak damage? Okay, I see. So the why I search for guides is simply because I want a good build, but something I appreciate playing. Not Volt, and I don't want to be speedrunning. Just doing it in a decent time with friends so we can farm decently. Play Rhino. Honest to God. Play Rhino. Rhino is pretty good for doing eidolons really fast. You can also use like Ember, or not Ember, Jade. Or like I said, I use Wisp. Reason why I use Wisp is because I just place a moat down and then I never die. I never really have to worry about dying either. When a mommy gun and a daddy gun love each other very much. They fuck really hard. An insanely hot fuck. And then you get baby guns. And baby guns, boy, they are dangerous.
Smash.
And the name of the void is Haley. Just Haley. She's another content creator. Are we smashing the mommy and daddy guns? Is that what we're smashing? Owie. Came back from getting water at an appropriate time. Yeah, you sure did. You sure did. A friend of mine farmed Phosphor from various arcane farms to buy Eidolon arcane packs because they didn't like farming Eidolons. That's what I would suggest too. Honest to God. If you want the Eidolon arcanes, go farm other arcanes and then buy them with Phosphor. Gamble for them. Before you learn how to do Eidolon hunting, just go gamble. Definitely learn if you want to learn, but otherwise, it's just not worth it. It's actually slower to do Eidolon hunts than it is to farm other arcanes to get arcane energized and stuff like that. Like, as much of a meme as that sounds, it's not a meme, it's just the truth. Is that what the adversary system is? Mommy and daddy gun making a baby gun? Yeah, kind of. After you made the gun sound so sexy. Just go gamble, best life advice from our cat. No, don't gamble everything. Please don't. I will never suggest you gamble other than things that are actually worth gambling for. Because at least with this gamble system, you always win at least something. It's very different. Because the house is gone? Gamble your livelihood? No. We are anti-gamblers. Don't gamble. Only gamble Phosphor. Phosphor is a resource you can farm forever. And don't fucking say money, I'ma slap you. Don't say money is also an infinite resource. Don't. It's a lot cheaper, but Eidos are less played and still the same rates. Yeah. Well, the thing is, there have been a lot of times where I have done Eidolons. And I'll be like, oh cool, this sounds like a really fun card. Nice. Very, very nice. Landon's got big cheeks, holy shit. And I did a, what is it, 4x3? Like four Eidolon sets in a night? Solo? and didn't end up with more than 10 platinum worth of arcanes. 10 platinum. Motherfucker, I could just go do a Void Cascade for 45 minutes. Like, the thing is, it's not worth it. Unless you want to do it for fun. Or for the, Riven transmutes. So I think that's where the Riven transmutes come from, right? No, I'm not infinite money grinding every day. Well, it's not infinite, but it is money. The only source of Riven transmutes? Right. I haven't farmed them for like years at this point, because I think I had like 200 or 300. Isn't it 1 per run? Damn, should I put Hell's Chamber in my shotgun because it takes mini space? Hell's Chamber for multi-shot? Yes. Multi-shot on shotguns is stupid. It's very strong. Yes. Yes, please. Multi-shot is very funny and goated. On shotguns, yes. Multi-shot is the absolute best stat on every shotgun. It is not close. Basically every shotgun in the game. If sweeping serration, toxic garage, fridge blast. On which should I remove? Serration. You get 1 hit, but it's affected by drop boosters. You get 1 per run, but it's affected by drop boosters. Ah, gotcha. So you can get 2. Can you get an additional one because of like a caveat? Like the double resource? Skig was deballed. Oh damn. Did Lunas take his balls? You good? Damn. Lucky. But yeah, it's easier than ever to do Eidolons. Because of the amount of sources of things of damage we have. However, it's still not worth doing because the rewards aren't high enough. Yeah, I was just wondering if it was a drop or if it counted as a drop, because that's the only thing that works with resource for retriever is drops. Did the slot count higher if I level the gun? Yes. The higher level your gun, the more slots you get. Up to 30 and then 60 with a catalyst. Is there anything I need brilliant Eidolon shards for aside from focus trees? I don't believe so. I guess that's the reason why you farm Eidolons, eh? Just to get those. Because those bypass the daily restriction for focus amounts. So you put it back in my again after I level? Yeah. Hey look, Nidus. Wait, they do? Yeah, they do. The optimal time to farm is with a resource booster, resource weekend, and with a beast companion for anything. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Resource weekends don't happen that often, but they do. Thought it won't go up the slot counts. I see. Because I've got over 30 of those suckers now. Yeah. It's definitely worth it if you're farming your focus skill trees right now. I think that's probably the one thing you care about when it comes to Eidolon hunting, is leveling up your focus schools. I have relics, not tradable. Should I crack them all? You should be able to trade all of them, but I would just crack relics, yeah. It's more worth it for your platinum, more worth it for your time right now. It's my last relic thing, gonna jump off Warfare tonight. Yeah, we can call it after this one. Heck, a good shotgun for the early game? Yes, absolutely. And then you'll get a raw, straight upgrade to the Kuba Heck. And then once you get there, you can pick up the Fellarks if you want another shotgun. And the Fellarks is one of the best shotguns in the game. The others being the Strun Incarnon, and the Bore Incarnon is probably up there. The Strun Incarnon is probably the best one. Just ask game MR4. Yes, definitely build yourself a Heck. The Heck is one of the best weapons you'll make right now. Remember when you used to get them every 2 months or so? Now they're maybe once a year? Yeah. Rose Ace, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. What are other shotguns for lower MR? The Strun is the other one, I think, but it's not great. Yeah, the Strun, Archoplasma, Code of Base Assist, yeah. The Strun is one of the other ones. I don't think many are very low level though. Damn, Akikor LMAO. Alright, I will be right back.
Meow.
I return. Hello. Hi. Kubakoma's decent at 50 DPS, but its raw damage is lackluster, yeah. Hi. And then it's one of these. Neat. How we doing? How we feeling today? My blackjack comment wasn't supposed to be taken seriously. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't. Alright, what do we have? What do we have? So we still have the Void Cascade, if we want to go back into that. What are good early shotguns? Okay. Let's look. So you have... So the Heck is probably your best bet, if I'm completely honest. After that... You're likely gonna hit Master Rank 5 and be able to unlock Kuva Liches or Tenet or Sisters of Parvos. And you will get access to the Tenet Archiplasmor, the Kuva Heck, the Kuva Comb, or the Kuva Sobek. I would suggest picking one between those. Kuva weapons are the Grenier versions of Liches. They drop these. So the Kuva Comb is like an automatic shotgun that fires very, very quickly. It's got a very high magazine and has pretty high status. Incredibly high status. The Kuva Heck is a small magazine with an alt fire that simultaneously shoots all the barrels at the same time, giving it a like insane multi-shot multiplier. This weapon was used for one-shotting a lot of endgame bosses very early on. Then the Kuva Sobek. This one. Is really good for acid shells, which you get later on. You'll get that through farming Kill the Thing. They probably don't have Catalyst if we're going to make higher tier builds yet, correct. But this is the next step. Because they've got the Heck, and the Heck will carry them through the entire star chart. Whereas these weapons are going to be the next step. Because if you go to shotguns, can you search them by like master rank? Like the Heck is better than the Comb. It's better than the Strun before Incarnon. It's better than the Tigris. Arguably it's better than the Exegus. Same as the Corinth, but the Corinth is master rank 8. The Archiplasmor is master rank 10, but the Tenet Archiplasmor is master rank 5. Right? Valkyr Heck is 12. Rauda's 8. You could do Rauda. Ceto's 8, but that's a horrid farm. Yeah, most shotguns that are good are past master rank 8 that aren't Kuva weapons. Let me steal the Trin version? Sure. Rauda requires Deviri farm? Yeah. Just get Ceto Prime? Yes, but... Master rank 15. He's master rank 4. Just keep that in mind. Master rank is a major thing in the early game. My powerful sister is whooping me right now, yeah. Should I go with this Riven? Crit chance damage status chance? Yeah. The Kuvakon has 90% status chance. Yeah, absolutely. Also, Skink, you were asking if I outdamaged you with the Aki core? Yes, I did. Trinity spins that gun good, she does. Okay, what do we want to do? What do we want to do? I mean, we can just keep doing more. For MR5, PR up to 7. Spatch starts spamming, but you also quadrupled my kills. Yeah. Yeah, she, I mean, the Aki core, it's just silly. It's very silly. Hydrate? Okay. I did get more water while I was going. Oh, Aki core OP on anything below level 1000. Mine goes higher than that for sure. But I also have a Riven that's like almost a god girl, so. That's okay, guys, no problem. Sanctity Sacred's notably better than the base Sacred? Yes, and it still sucks. Sorry. I have taken my Aki core up to level cap without a damage amp, to be fair. But, I mean, the Riven I have on it is stupid. I don't know how to build Lieutenant Flux Rifle, Sorrel, I'm sorry. It looks like a status weapon. It looks like you're using cold. So I would maybe run primary, primary cold? Primary, what's it called? Primary frostbite, this one. This will get you more multi-shot and damage. And it looks like it's a beam weapon? They also have such a low crit chance, yeah. Nice. Filipinos here on Mam's stream? I don't know. I have no idea. Oh, I forgot I had this. We're just gonna look away from that. Well, the Void Cascade's going away, so we're gonna do something else then. Let's see. What do we want to do? Oh yeah, Jade buffs operator amps, right? Her damage buff buffs operator amps. The Spyra? I must have been leveling it. It's not good. Ryu is rizzing me up? Who are you rizzing? Rar. Who's randomly milking Sly? Return me. Put me back. I just love that, man. Put me back. Charlie Clutch, welcome in, welcome in. I am hiding behind the rating thing. Hi. I'm up here. I'm coming back down in a second. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hi. Ow. You get stuck on the roof. I mean, yeah, my chat likes to put me up here. Up there. I mean. How was your stream, Charlie? Did you ever use the Stug? Yeah. Yeah, we Stug maxed. I got a Stug built. I gotta pull me back. Return me. I took this to level cap, by the way. I was leveling EDA, standing and getting trolled by chat, the usual. Ah, yes, the trolled by chat thing happens quite a bit. I'm gonna teleport back down, and then teleport back to the top. Crazy Stug build, yeah. It's, yeah. I'm not a huge fan of the fact that it doesn't do, like, any statuses. Fortunately, chat doesn't troll me to the ceiling. Yeah, they really like putting me up here. Is our life goal to make Charlie blush? Oh, yeah, 0% status chance and 10% on the quick radial shot. But on the plus side, it's got a pretty good crit damage multi. So it abuses secondary innervate really nice. That Stug could use another forma, honestly. What do you mean? Where? Which one? Where? Where do I put one? Return me. Stop this. Put me back. Put me back. How many rolls is the Riven? 100. Flat. Speaking of Riven rolls. Trick shot fish. Do I have any Kuva? I do. Book it. I think I was looking for... was crit damage? Multi-shot. Was it fire rate? Crit chance is actually bad because we don't care about crit chance. Multi-shot is like the best stat we can get on this though. Stug River. Stug River, yeah. What is Funzy, you up there? Yeah. Anyways, Charlie, if you need to go raid and run, I totally get it. After stream, I am always just absolutely dead tired, so... if you want to hang around, you're more than welcome to, obviously, but... I get doing after stream self-care and stuff. Me when I'm stugging my Greg. I don't think we're gonna get anything better than what we have already, but that's okay. And last one. Nope. Rip. I actually ended early, so I could try to get the bedtime or two started a little early, but I will lurk a bit. Have a great rest of the stream. Okay, Charlie. Have a good night. And sleep well. Charlie's after-stream cares to meld into his couch. It's the highlight of his night. Gotcha. I see. We need to learn meta RBs for infinite Kuva hack. I don't know if I wanna. I don't know if I care enough. Let's see. Yeah, let's do the alchemy one. It's fine. Whatever. It's not that big a deal. Alright, we have one more slot if anybody wants to jump in. We're gonna do Steel Path Alchemy, Omnia Fissures. Meta RBs are really brain dead. You just need a good build. Yeah, I just don't like doing them. I don't know. This is not that fun. I can join for RB maybe later. Alchemy? Oh. We filled up. Ignis stole your spot. Ignis stole it. It's his fault. Blame him. Everybody exclamation point blame. No, Ignis, stay. What stats do you mostly look for in the Stug Riven besides multi-shot? It's multi-shot, crit damage. And then I think damage. I think it's damage. Why am I getting blamed? I don't know, because the exclamation point blame is always set to you. Okay, Merch, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, perfect RBs are... I don't know, they just seem like a lot of effort for something I just don't care enough about. Like, it's not that they're bad or anything. I just don't care about them. Does that make sense? Am I the cosplayer in the photo? Are you talking about the GIF in the bottom right? No. That's a GIF. It's not me. What's perfect diabetes get you? More Vitus Essence? Yes. It gets you a ridiculous amount of Vitus Essence. To the point where, was it 1,000,000 Kuva an hour? I think that's what I heard. Faster access to Kuva? Yeah. It is the fastest Kuva farm in the game. That's the number I keep hearing too? Yeah. Old Toby, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Really? It gets your voice? What? If you have a perfect group, 1,000,000 Kuva. If not perfect, why 400k? Yeah. It fits your voice, the picture. Are you talking about... Wait, are you talking about the model in the bottom left? Are you talking about me? Are you talking... What? Hold on a second. Are you talking about this one? The one that's talking? The one that's me? I thought you were talking about this one. Damn. Yeah, that's me. You participate in whatever you're farming? Sure. Whenever we are done with this run, though. Can I reset here? Fuck. I need to reset. I got strength. Is there a spot to fall off the map? Nope. 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 I can reset at the door. Yeah. And now I kill everything. You have a favorite frame to fashion? Ember. Ember then Nova. Ember then Nova. I like Nova Atomica a lot, so yeah, if you haven't added me, you can feel free to add me. My IGN is in the chat. No, you don't need to use any relic specifically. Is it because of the heirloom skin? It might be because of the heirloom skin. To be fair, it's because it looks so good. I love the coloring of the the interior. Like her abs and her butt have a really great coloring where you can put two different colors inside of it and it makes a really cool looking color. And then on top of that, her butt is really nice, so right. Guys, with enough strength, Gyre is really stupid. I forgot. If I want it pinned in case. If want it pinned in case? What? Oh, no, it's okay. It's easily accessible with exclamation point IGN. With a lot of red numbers, it's only red numbers. And then I could be absolutely ruined by just one violent boy. Oops, all red. She has fine assets. She sure does. She sure do. Zappy. Zappy. No, she's a character in gym clothes. She's like Barbie. What? But without the jobs and with a flair for fashion? What are you talking about? She has a character in gym clothes? Oh wait, are you talking about me? I'm a strength 300, 400? Oh, this is 900%. It's probably closer to 1,000. Because I snapshot strength from the relic buff. Yeah, I snapshot strength from the relic buff, so it's my baseline is 350, and then I've got mold augmented for 60%, and then I always use sling strength to snapshot, and then I have mold vigor for another 45. So it's more like it's almost 500, and then I doubled it with the relic buff, so it's more like 1,000. Yep. 1,000% strength, Gyre. Haha, goofy. Silly, goofy. Gonna overset it in what? Half the time it took to get Augur Reach. Do you have his shards? I have 5 purple, five violent electricity damage shards on abilities. Ooh. Ignis? How could you? I might be dumb. It's okay. It's okay. You might be. You might be. It's okay. No wonder they're just red numbers. Yeah. Yeah. Help, I'm being bullied. Just report it to HR, they'll deal with it. Oh wait, I'm HR. What the heck? Just keep the heck, Kaiser. And then use, when you get the chance to farm, Kuva weapons, go for the Kuva heck, the Kuva Sobek, or the Kuva comb. And then if you want to go for Tenet, go for the Tenet Archetype, Arca Plasmar. Imagine if there was Archetytron. A Tenet Archetytron. That would be crazy. Is Val getting bigger? I don't know, I made her bigger and then I didn't return her to the same size. So she changes size every time I adjust her. Milk 'em. Milk 'em harder. What? How about normal, common, Sobek? They're not great. They're not better than the regular heck. You can use them if you want. But they are weaker than the heck. Guns are not particularly strong in the early game, Kaiser. Like, Valk size controls the chat hornies, so if I make her small, then you guys are not horny? Is that how that works? Pretty sure it's inversely proportional. So she's bigger. You guys are less horny. Is that what I'm hearing? I'm gonna try to, can we get 2 Valks? I can add a second one. Hold on. Hold on. Moving. It's gorgeous. So I did talk about this, but we found where the models actually came from. For these gifts here. For all of these, or for most of these. But not where the actual gifts came from. So what I'm thinking of doing is learning how to model or to adjust models in Blender and then make my own. So there is a possibility that we get more based off of ones that I make. So, On your own, yeah. If anybody else knows how to use Blender, we can always send. I can always send you guys the models, and then you guys can make them too if you want. However, bigger is less horny. See how chat is calm now? Called it. Yeah, it's because people are staring at the Ember. Ember Valkyr. The rigging looks good on the bottom right. Yeah. I don't know much about Blender. I don't know almost anything about Blender, in fact. However, I will learn. Their models, however much they were cosplays, just with the pixels, hard to tell. Cosplays. Yeah, they're not. They're just Blender models, yeah. Yo, imagine if I could get a, like a VTuber model for the characters, like actually. I made the purple one in the bottom left. The model that I'm using is a Suika model. It is Suika. You can find her under her handle on just basically anything. Suiiki. For me, any pick I look at, like a car first, then the bumpers before the spoilers or wings. Engine first. Oh, my brain hurts. Oh, Mania's gonna die slowly by my gyre just by standing there. Oh, rude. What was your model name for research purposes? Suika. There's a lot of people that use this model, to be fair. It's a fully customizable model. It's also linked underneath my stream if you want to look there. There was a, there's a Warframe partner who made a, an Ivara VTuber model through, V-Bridger. Not V-Bridger, V-Ride Studio. So there is that. That exists. Not that I have access to it, but... Don't understand how Garuda's 1 works. What do you mean? Like, what part about it do you not understand? What part can I help you with? Is it the initial hit? Is it the window? How did you guys find out their origins? It should have been a story. I think Skig found most of them, if I'm honest. The kills in the iframes? Oh. So... Yeah, no traces. We're struggling. If you get a kill with her 1, so it is a HP threshold, so if the enemy is 40% health or more, your 1 will not kill them. But if it's less, they instantly die. And when they instantly die... Hold on. Yeah, when they instantly die, you don't become immune to damage. You become immortal. Meaning if you go to 0 HP, you don't die. It's a little different. Hi, Hawks. How you doing? Good to see ya. Yeah, that's something I had to learn too. Hydrate? Okay. Ah, I've been forgetting to blink. Nika said she wanted it, so I did some digging. Yeah. I did want them. So, the reason why this conversation came up, is because I made a Twitter account, right? I made a Twitter account because a lot of people have Twitter accounts and a lot of artists are there and I don't have access to a lot of stuff, right? Not a huge fan of Twitter, don't really care, it's fine, I need it. That said, a couple people mentioned immediately to me that follows aren't private. And I was like, I know they're not private. The reason why is because I followed a bunch of NSFW creators. The reason I followed those people is because I was looking for more GIFs. And those are the people who made these ones. So I was following NSFW creators intentionally to hope to find more GIFs that were like pseudo NSFW. And then I haven't been on Twitter since I made it, which is, you know, maybe shows you how much I don't really care about it. We need more GIFs? Yeah. And I have to delve into the deepest of Rule 34 to find them. Actually wild. Me 74 pages deep into Rule 34 looking at the fattest, actually the largest ass I've ever seen in my entire life on Wisp. Going, yeah. Mirageman might as well show wholesomeness, yeah. Yeah, the artist who made the Ember ass shake is a pretty diabolical and makes Fortnite, yeah. Makes Fortnite as an NSFW, yeah. It's a whole life. This one might be too big. Yeah, you think it's like too big, right? But then scale it up another like 40%. You're like, okay, what's too big? Oh, I'm gonna get nullified. Fuck you. Kill him for me. If Mika's the goat, why doesn't she The one who made Saren. This makes the most humongous titties. Yeah, I'm thinking like... You found the artist that makes them. Maybe they would be interested into a job for more gifts, maybe. The problem is, like... That might be really expensive. And I don't want to spend the money on them. At least a VTuber player isn't here. Yeah, at least that guy's not here. Fucking hell, that's a name. Anglation is rizzing up chat or me? Right after you're ready to work, have a good night everybody. Good night, Fly, have a good day at work. Don't crash out. Nothing wrong asking their prices though? Yeah, true. Both? Ah, I see. Nice. Maybe it would be kind of cheap for an artist's work. Possibly. You do know that, like, NSFW creators are always more expensive, right? I would probably crash out because of me. Because of you. Why you? I bet VTuber Inflator would love erect syrup. I mean, yeah, of course. Who doesn't love erect syrup? Whatever the fuck that means. How did the speedrun go? Pretty good. We did it in 13 hours and 56 minutes. It's almost 14 hours. It was a really fun stream though. God. Getting nullified is one of the most frustrating things. I wonder how Miku would do in Helldivers 2. You know, I used to play that game, right? Like a lot. I used to be really good at it. Anthro could attest. Fuck you. Anthro? That's not even true. Don't lie. Bitch. I was there on Malevelon Creek. Anthro and I together were on Malevelon Creek. Duoing all the way to the top. Oh wait, don't bug me. Stop that. Go to work, Sly. Stop bugging me. Rude. Bitch. Should I give up on this week's ETA? I'm losing brain cells. I always... I don't know. If I fail ETA once, typically I just stop. Elite Temporal Archimedia has a lot of bugs. So I typically just don't even attempt it more than once. Did I just get called a bitch? Yeah. She was the OG flamethrower enthusiast? Yeah, that's actually very true. Way before they got nerfed the first time. Heard the devs are giving away a free Prime. Yeah, they're gonna be giving away Valkyr Prime. Which kind of ruins my plans for doing Valkyr Prime giveaways, but that's fine. Play Flame Trooper a lot. Yeah, I used to play the Flamethrower with the Eagle Airstrike, or the Eagle Flame Strike. With the was it the heat mortars and the mines? Anthro? There's the heat mortars and the flame mines, right? Eagle 1, my beloved, I miss her. Yeah. She was she's the greatest. And then I was hoping that they would do a enough different like stratagems for a like a toxic build. Because I tend to just run death to everything, yeah. Probably killed me at least once if you ever played a random lobby. I didn't play very many random lobbies. Is Valkyr Prime gonna be a drop? She is. Atheric you, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Yeah, she's gonna be a drop soon. When is she gonna be a drop? Is it a Tenocon drop? Is it a Tenocon drop? July 16th? Ah, okay. Wait, so... July 16th. So she's coming out, her rework is coming out before that. Isn't it? I'm a friend, so I got out of playing in July. Gotcha. Yeah, next mainline. Gotcha. Okay, I understand. Yeah, so we can do giveaways for Valkyr anyway. We'll just do them before the drop. I'll have to buy a calendar and then mark it. Yeah. She was too busy getting RNG zapped by Arc Thrower in my lobby. Yeah, your fucking Arc Tower before it had a targeting change. The Arc Tower that you would throw down and then it would zap off of enemies and kill me like hundreds of meters away. Fuck that tower. God damn. Maddeningly strong. He's reworked Tenocon skin. The skin should be coming at the same time, right? Still Pride Month. Pride Month all year around forever. Yeah, it sure is. Anthro team killing. I think I died to his tower more than I killed him across the entire game. And it was funny almost every time. When they adding the fart mines, that's all when they added the fart mines, I think we stopped playing before they added those. Didn't we? Skin is July 21st? Okay. I don't think Alchemy gets enough credit for bopping relics. It sure doesn't. Alchemy is really good. No, please don't kill me. Somebody got rad procced and then beat my ass. For how that is true, the squids are back at the south quadrant. I mean, they are mean SOBs with their air support units sniping us from half the map away. The squids? We talk about the new faction that I've never seen or played. I love the Illuminate. It was really cool the way they did their, like, the advertising for the Illuminate before they came out. You fuck. Yeah, they attacked Super Earth the other month. Very cool. Yeah, the way they did the advertising for the Illuminate was just randomly having players die in random games to random lasers. And also having potentially you run into like drones that that were part of the Illuminate. It was actually really cool. Oh, and the way they test their new stratagems is by calling them into random lobbies. Yeah, the devs would run into random lobbies and drop their stratagems and let people try them. Talking about Helldivers, how you guys feel about being carried by the Chinese. What? Or being carried by the Chinese, what does that mean? Electric weaponry and armor. Right, the electric armor is like 90% damage reduction to electric rate. Something like that. What the fuck does that mean? I have no idea. Nah, America Prime all the way. No, Canada Prime. I love that Helldivers is just a spoof of Starship Troopers. What a dumb movie. I will allow Canada to do US chants just this once. We're allowed to type Canada? Yeah. From what I got told, the event of defending Super Earth and Helldiver, the only zone holding and winning was the Chinese zone, and they carried hard. Probably the reason being that, we typically as like a society in the US and in North America in general, or just Americas, we move from game to game really fast. A lot of Chinese people don't do that. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It just means that there's probably like 10 times the amount of players in China than there are in Canada. Or the US combined. Mesa is America Prime. It's true. What do you think of Limbo? I just got him. His head is really long. I don't like Limbo. I am... Yeah, I don't want to say I'm a hater of Limbo because I think Limbo's kit is interesting. But I do think that they need to remove the ability to troll really easily with him. I don't think there should ever be a frame where their base kit, without extremely high level of play, doesn't just troll your team. Used to be a Limbo main, haven't used him in years, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. He's problematic for public lobbies. Unless you are like some of the best or one of the best like Limbo players in the game. And like I don't think that's really we can be the bad guys, yeah. We are the bad guys. From what I got told, it wasn't a question of quantity, but a question of determination and not giving up. That could be it too. But there's probably significantly more Chinese players, to be fair. I see, so I control the team and be a major pain? Yeah, so the way he functions right now is that he wants to put enemies into his rift. But if he puts enemies into his rift, then he then enemies or your allies cannot shoot with their guns. So your allies actually cannot shoot those enemies. You can use abilities on them, don't get me wrong, that's fine. But you are locked out from shooting them. Yeah, and the overguard enemies also don't get affected by the rift, so that's another thing. So if you're a gun platform for him, for example, so let's say you're Mirage. Here you go, Mirage. And you're like, oh cool, I'm gonna do some great damage with my Magistar. But you walk into a room and every single enemy in that room is in the rift. You aren't going to kill any of them. They're not gonna kill you, but you're not touching a single one of them. And there's nothing you can do about it. unless the limbo puts you into the rift as well. Now, if you're using abilities, the rift is one of the strongest, like, things in the game. Because you put your allies into the rift and then they can just kill enemies that are outside the rift, or either or. So it's like removing most of the enemies from the game. What would fix limbo? Literally just making it so that the rift, regardless of whether you're in it or not, you can hit any enemy, and instead of putting you into like a different phase, just make it a damage reduction. I know that makes it far less interesting, but also it makes it non-intrusive. And the biggest problem is right now he's so intrusive that people are leaving lobbies with him in them. And that's not okay. Very niche cases, yeah. He's good for destroying containers on the map. Yeah, he used to be the best at that. He's now worse than Sokka with that. So he lost that. My phone has chosen my fate. I had it in my pocket and it got here. Oh, damn, well, welcome. You know, taking like 6 years off from Warframe makes me super confused on Endgame, just slowly stuff together working through the main story. Take your time, Chalupa. It's, there is no speed, there's no reason to be at Endgame. There are like weekly farms, but you'll never be behind. At least not to the point where you can't just catch back up. I don't really remove anything from the game outside of maybe some cosmetics. So you're not really missing anything. At least yet. You will miss like events and stuff, of course, but you know. But yeah, take the game at your own pace. If you're confused about something, the wiki is there. That's my biggest suggestion. The wiki is really good. And is now under the, actually Digital Extremes is the ones that, they host it now. So it's not a shit show. So if you need information, the wiki is great. The problem is the rifts are tied to the lore itself. They probably won't change it. They could change stuff for gameplay reasons. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in a lot of games that are changed for gameplay reasons. Like Atlas. Atlas can't punch asteroids in game. He would explode. I heard stories that the fandom wiki was run by silly people. Is that no longer true? No. So the fandom wiki wasn't run by silly people. Fandom in general is run by silly people. The fandom wiki was led and moderated by the same people now. The difference is those people were not the people that were making fandom a problem, because fandom was a problem because they put too many ads in your face. It's a website that runs extremely poorly because they cover every square inch that is physically possible with ads. Yeah, admin staff on wiki and non-new wiki are gigasmart. Yeah, so those admin staff on the wiki are fine. It's fandom itself that people are unhappy with typically. Excited for Grounded 2? I didn't even know Grounded 2 came out, or it was coming out. I've never played the first one. One thing I can see Limbo doing okay at now is Defection. With his augment, but even then, Oberon could do the same but better. That's a weird sentence. So Limbo's actually really good. I think that's the main thing that people are misunderstanding, is that Limbo has the highest singular damage buff in the entire game. The problem with it is that it is a slow damage buff. And requires you to put enemies into the rift. So, he's good. He's really good, in fact. But, yeah, I don't like disruption. When allies disrupt your own allies' play, I'm not okay with that. It just, let me play my own game. Why am I getting disrupted by a Blair? Apex, Apex, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. I'm sorry, I don't know how to say the rest of your name. I'm kind of hitting the end of my amount of energy. I'm hungry. So I am having a hard time reading. So the problem is Rift, yeah. Outer Worlds is great too, it really reminds me of New Vegas. I've heard of Outer Worlds. Never really played it though. Call around early if you wanna. No, we're good. We're chilling. I'm going until midnight. I'm not changing that. Did you remember to eat today? I did. I just didn't eat a lot, is all. So I'm hungry. Going to see if it goes on sale in a few days. Play it and play it. Then I can play Grounded 2 with some knowledge of story. Fair. Are they gonna be... Is it like a sequel where the story actually continues? Oh. Endgame is terrifying. Enjoying my slow grind currently of Fishers and MR ranks. Just got into New War story, so locked into that for a bit. Endgame isn't as like grandiose as you may think it is. Endgame is much the same as what you're doing now. Like, I'm Endgame. Like, this is relics. We're just doing relics. Like, we are Endgame players. Like, this whole lobby is Endgame. And we're just cracking relics. I know Steel Path can get, like, kind of spooky sometimes, for sure. Especially with, like, the numbers that we can put out. But Endgame is 8 Cedo relics, no drop. Oh, very true. I'm going to head off to bed. Good night, everybody. Good night, TJ. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see ya. Trailers in your TMs for later. Okay, I'll take a look after. Are you candy? Because I would love to eat you out of your wrapper. Huh? Horrible pickup line. Okay, true. Bam. If anybody came up to me and said that, I would probably just turn around and walk away. That's really funny. That's good, I'm gonna say it to the wife. Okay, that's different. She might laugh. Call the cops level pickup line. Okay. It's one of those that's like, if you have a partner and the partner is, and you're like, you know your partner, and obviously like, you know it's a joke or like all that good stuff, it's fine. But like, Imagine saying that to somebody just random on the street. My god. You just walk up to somebody, you're like, oh, I think this person's hot. Let me say this stupid pickup line. No. Don't do that. They gotta be cheesier than that. Worst she could say is no. Ew, fuck. Run away. Go away from me. I'll spray you. I'm gonna call the cops. I'm gonna spray you. I'm gonna pepper spray you. Something, how many licks to the Tootsie Pop? Oh god. Oh man. B to Ember, damn girl, are you hot? Because you're melting my heart. Ow. Good. My favorite is, hey girl, I lost my phone number. Can I have yours? I mean, that one's not bad at all. It's really basic. Oh shit, it's alright. I think that one might work if you're hot. Yeah, if you're hot, yeah. Do pickup lines even work? They can. Probably not most of the time, though. Oh, pickup lines work if you're the person's type? Not really. Oh my god. Something heaven when you fell from hurt. Oh yeah? That's a good one, Fable. That's a real good one. Was it difficult when you crawled up from hell to be here with me? My face, just making sure your seat's clean. Oh my god. I would throw up. I would throw up. I think I'd rather be hate crime than someone say that to me. Oh my god. Best pickup line though is, please, 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 please. Oh, but you can smell the desperation in the voice. Where is he? I could do it to Eonator at work on Wednesday. Oh, I see. That pickup line doesn't work, sadly. Oh, you know? On my hands and knees, that's the one I go for. Ah, I see. Screaming from the top of his lungs. Now I'm just picturing it. Oh god. How about, do you live around here often? Do you live around here often? Fucking, what am I supposed to respond with? The only way I got the life was with World C20 out of 17. Can we go on a date? Alright, that one's cute. That one's really cute though. I die around you more often. Got you thinking, right? I mean, yeah. But more like, how did you get that so wrong? Armo, pickups aren't meant to work. They're meant to be an icebreaker. Yeah. Yeah, they are. They're supposed to be a way to just start a conversation. It's like if you say the like Girl, did you fall from heaven? Did it hurt when you fell from heaven? I'm just kidding. Hi, my name is, and then you just introduce yourself. Like, yeah, that's pretty much what they're for. At least to me. Holes of one. You shit with that ass. God, that's awful. I rolled a 1, trips and falls. As you go to say something, you trip and fall. You fall on your face and break your front teeth. Take 1 damage. Take 1 blood damage. One is it bludgeoning damage? Bludgeoning damage. After pickup lines. Haha, JK, after pickup lines for max aura debt. True. Haha, JK, unless. I'm gonna need you to make a concentration check. Damn. Damn. Remember, fellas, if you make a girl laugh all the time, she can't see how ugly you are, you gotta. Riz, JK. Unless. I don't have to worry about pickup lines. I'm as good as invisible. Nah. Unless. When you try to pick up a girl's mom, why go for a burger when I have a finely cooked steak in your mom? What? My brain didn't work on that one. Find a small problem to solve in the immediate context. Ask for their opinion on how to fix it. Take some reason. You can't just say that. You can't just say unless after everything you recover. Unless. The unless meme is so stupid. I love it. It's so stupid. Hey girl, wanna put our Minecraft beds together? Allegedly. Unless. In-game, of course? Yeah. Oh, you guys want to sleep in the same bed? Haha, just kidding. Unless?
Smash.
Damn, you guys love it. It was easy. Just the big mark them. Oh yeah? I am too. It's too bad he's got a girlfriend. You play on console? I can play with your joysticks while you play with my D-pad? Ow. Odd. This had made my day so much better. The Valkyr is so cute. It is. It's very cute. I can't even be nearly as cute as that. Rawr. My best pickup line is wild. Oh yeah? I'm gonna tell your wife. Glad she supports my pansexuality. Oh, more strength range. Hope's gig is rizzing me up. Oh yeah, I know he is. He's also trying to rizz up everybody in chat, it seems. Minus 880 plat, plus 1 protoframe bundle, time to farm 1200 more for the other. Hell yeah. On a serious note, how can I cure my Warframe addiction? Find another game to play, honestly. The cool thing about Warframe is that it's actually a great game to take breaks from. Because it is a game that does not particularly care about whether you play it permanently. There's lots of time to take breaks and stop playing and, you know? Play Revenant, the game will become boring enough to want to quit. Fair enough, honestly. There's no other game like this one, Borderlands, Destiny 2, nah, yeah. You don't clear Warframe, and then you double down and go again, start a new account. Alright, last one and then we can jump out. I'm gonna have to upgrade some relics. No. Fuck. Unless you cleared junctions before they added mods to them, apparently. Yeah. I had 1100 traces before today. Yeah, I'm capped currently. Or I will be capped if I don't spend some. I think I have some Necros relics to upgrade, to be fair. It gets me physical touch. I get slapped every time I use it. Oh. Well, don't do that. Wait, you guys get physical touch? No. Scroll up, make her read it. Can I be your heart so I can pump in you? Oh god. You guys get virtual touches? I'm touching chat. I'll grab you this side. There you go. I'm touching Ignis. I'm not touching you? No, I am touching you. He has a tail? Surprise. No, don't touch me. I'm gonna touch you. Touch, 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 touch. This isn't a very touching situation.
Silence, wench.
Oh.
I do not wish to be horny anymore. I just want to be happy.
I was only just holding your hands. But if you don't want to be horny, that's too bad. Because you must be. Worst. Melting from the excessive touch. Get touched. Food Marty? Is that how you saying your name? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Boob scare. Hey, it could have been different. It could have been this. What is my elite Archimedia? Oh no. What'd you get? You just want to show off the new thigh hotkey? Yeah, maybe. Hot slick, nope. And now chat is melting. It's true. They are. Although when aren't they? Yeah, what of it? Ram Valkyr through all with all modifiers, GG. Owie. Volt even song Ziama? The Azima? And Graham? Oh dear. Well, at least Volt can, like, weapon damage buff those pretty good. $37 for ain't worth it unless the restriction is part of your fun. Yeah. Oh, just used it. Thank you, Sir 4. Yeah. Titania, Hildren, both really good for that. And away we go. Fuck. God, this Shire build is so funny. Snapshotting strength is one of my favorite things in this game. It's so fun. Joel Ochoa, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Does the RSS blessing affect fish? I mean, after you cut them and get thingies? No, I don't believe so. A resource booster will double the amount of fish you get, though. There's a lot of stuff we got today, yeah. 69, nice. Very nice. $14 Oregon cells, huh? We also did get an opportunities reach, which is nice. Time flies, you're having fun? Yeah. Yeah, I know it's almost end of stream. It does happen fast, doesn't it? Fox and Brash really be like that sometimes. Yep. We got 2 Tenokai? Oh, I didn't see the other. The Volter Prime just straight better than the Telos for Incarnate? I don't know. I'm unsure. Streams go faster over stream. They also get better every day. How hard is it to get Legendary 5? It's not hard. It just takes a long time. I'd run through my fish first. I see. I see. Kylo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Alright. Alright. Oh, Dinos is still going? Damn. Happy Pride. Happy Pride Month. That's a 13-hour stream. Oh god. Night night, solitary. Yeah, Dinos is still going. I don't know how long he's going for. Usually he's done before me, right? Oh, he's currently in the level cap cascade. Oh, is he playing with Bardini? Oh, yes. Raiding Dinos and forcing him to stay awake. Is he wanting to end soon? I'm raiding him. I never got to raid him when he had his partner stream. Oh, never mind. He has raids disabled. He probably has cancelled raids because it is close to the end of his stream. That's really unfortunate. Party pooper, well, Joe. We're gonna do this one. We raided her last week, but we're gonna do it again. I don't mind. Can't wait for the new emotes, it's gonna be so fun. Yeah, we're gonna raid Snooty. Make sure to copy that message and spam it in her chat when we get there. I'll be back tomorrow, same time. I will be doing some more. I'd like to do some more Valkyr relics, some more Railjack, that kind of stuff. I'm trying to mix it up a bit because it gets boring if we do the same thing every day for months and months on end. So I'll mix it up. I also have some recording I want to do in the next couple of days, so look forward to that. There isn't a video coming on Thursday. Yeah, there's a video coming on Thursday. It is the Rhino. Yeah, it's the Rhino Defy build. Shadow Rose Firewolf, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Also, yeah, I think that's it. I have to make some more shorts. Anyways, I'll talk to you guys later. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate all of you. And make sure to take care of yourselves. Get some good food, drink some good water, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night. Good night, everybody. Good night.